Hello, everybody. How are you? Welcome in. Tonight is Thursday, April 10th, 2025, and we're here tonight to try out a new game that I was contacted by the developers to play. I thought it would be something that I would enjoy, and then when I looked at it, I was like, I agree. I agree. So, we're going to check out a new game tonight. We're going to try it out for the first time. Every keystroke that I will be making um, will be the first opportunity to play the game. So we're going to see how we like this game. But y'all, right now, I'm super excited about Hollow Knight Silk Song will be available in the Nintendo Switch 2 and the original Switch. But when is the date? When is the date? No date. No date. No date yet for Hollow Knight Silk Song. I have been waiting for that game for a long time to come out. Maybe I'll go back and play some original Hollow Knight a little bit. Get my have my skills improved since I started trying to learn how to play that game a while ago. Let's see, have they improved any? Have my gaming skills improved any? Who knows? Anyway, we're not here to talk about Hollow Knight Silk Song. We're here to talk about Rosewater. Rosewater is a story driven Western adventure that I really think you'll enjoy. So, the way the story goes, it's been several years since Harley led, whatever, and headed west, hoping to leave the past behind and make her way as a freelance writer. That's got my attention. After arriving in the sleepy border town of Rosewater, well, it's changed. I'll have to come back to that, right? But anyway, the way this works is Harley and her ragtag posse embark on a harrowing journey across western Vespuccia, encountering bandits, rebels, visionaries, eccentrics, and many more friends and foes in their quest for fame and riches. So, here is this scan. Here's the QR code that you could scan or screenshot if you are interested in finding out more about the game. I also have the link here. And if you take a look down in the panels, you will also see some information about the game there as well. So I think we're about ready to get started, right? So we're going to start this game. We're going to arrive in the sleepy town, border town of Rosewater. A seemingly trivial assignment for the local paper leads to a hunt for a missing man's fortune. Ooh, so we got this game's got a lot going for it. We got a female protagonist, we got a female lead, we got all kinds of stuff going on, bandits, rebels, all that kind of stuff we're going to run into. So this sounds like it might be a really, really good game. It has promise. It has good promise. All right. So, just want to make sure I had everything right. So I got everything right there. And I'm going to set up my screen a little differently here. I'm going to jump into our main stage. I'm going to cut my music that I have playing because we're going to listen to the music in the game. All right. So we're going to listen to the in-game music here. Let's do this right quick. So Steam can bring it up. Rosewater. Yes. All right. Let me make a couple of more adjustments here on the back end for myself. And then we shall be on our merry way. So again, thank you so much to Mooncat Games. There's a sponsor there's reached out to me about this game, offered me a free Steam key for the game. So this is a sponsored stream. It is an advertising, their game for you to be able to purchase. And I really liked the content of it. I went out, I did the research on it. It looks like it's going to be a really, really, really good game. And so I'm super excited about it. So I'm going to jump into it and see can we find out what this game is all about. All right. So, new game. All right.
Boarded the 743 from Pierre Lorraine for Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of, in the literal or metaphorical sense. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up.
Hey, Peachy, how are you? I have a question for you. Can you do a sound check for me and let me know if the game is too loud or anything of that nature? Just let me know. Oh, look at you, redeeming first. She can ready to do a walk on it too, y'all.
Much space.
All right, so
Much has been said about the western frontier. The perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there. Usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no
okay.
place else has. An opportunity with my name on it.
So let me let's see, can I get it? Uh-oh. All right. So for some reason it's not giving me any chance to do anything. I'm here for a job. I'm just passing through. That's none of your business.
Miss.
So,
And I'm here about a job.
Planning on sticking around, huh? Say, what line of work are you in?
If you must know, I'm a... well, I
oh,
write.
it won't let me.
There's an opening at the Rosewater Post.
Well, best of luck with that. The editor at that place ain't somebody you want.
Okay, so let's do this for a second here. And I'm just going to adjust in the other game. Hopefully this will be good enough for what you need. Okay. And I can restart again as well. But I'm just going to play around with the sound until we get the sound where it's not too incredibly loud.
On a cross.
Then we ought to get along fine.
Yeah, I want to restart this because I done missed part of the game trying to get the sound right. Y'all know how that go, right? Um, all right, so here we go. So we're restarting. So Peachy, let me know how it works now. No, not yet, not yet. I gotta let it start. So I turned things down a little bit. So we're gonna start the new game. How's the sound now? You don't hear anything. All right. Hey, Metro, how are you? Welcome in. All right. So,
Boarded the 743 from Pierre Lorraine for Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of, in the literal or metaphorical sense. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up much space.
all right.
Much has been said about the western frontier. The perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there. Usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has. An opportunity with my name on it. The thoughts in my head are running together like the landscape outside the window. Excitement and trepidation and boredom mixing like the scrub and rocks and soil into one long blur. One thing I know, I am ready for a change of scene.
All right, y'all. So she has just arrived in Rosewater. So let's see. Let's see how this goes. All right, we done came out of 1700s. Now we in 1850.
Huh. Quiet.
Howdy, ma'am. Allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes on behalf of the town of Rosewater and its inhabitants. Folks call me Jim. And who do I have the honor of greeting?
Harley Legere.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. Might I assist you with your luggage? That is, if you've got any.
I don't.
Ah, right. Well, what brings you to our fair town, Mrs. Legere?
All right. So, according to the story, she's here for a job. Right? So, we're going to go down the happy path. I'm here for a
Yes.
job.
And I'm here about a job.
Planning on sticking around, huh? Say, what line of work are you in?
If you must know, well, I write. There's an opening at the Rosewater Post.
Well, best of luck with that. The editor at that place ain't somebody you want to cross.
Then we ought to get along fine.
I'm sure you will. But as official town greeter, allow me to offer a small caution. Rosewater ain't always such a sleepy little town.
Hey!
Say, I've just remembered another engagement.
This how you welcome new arrivals? I have a mind to give you a thrashing.
Not the fake tears.
All right, enough of that. Look, I was no choir girl.
But I never got caught. But I never cried as much as you. But I was never quite so dumb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But I
Y'all
at
know
least
I'm gonna...
had some brains. Word of advice, kid. Don't pick your mark in broad daylight, especially not at a lawman's doorstep. Go on, beat it, or I really will give you something to cry about.
I like her, y'all. She told my man she gonna give him something to cry about.
Now, where in the ether is that damn publisher's office?
All right. So walk, interact, double. Oh. So it's like this. Hold up. Oh, we can't even use the okay, so we have to actually tap where we want to go. Okay. So we are looking for not the damn publisher. Yes, that's what it said. That's the railway. That's where she came out of. So she gonna have to go down the street over here. Yeah, come on, girlfriend. Keep on going down the street. That's general practice.
The local sawbones. This is where all the sharp knives and strong drugs will be kept.
Uh-oh. That's the drugs off. That's a drug office.
Can't be a good sign when even the blacksmith goes out of business. No shoes for you, horsies.
Oh no. Can she speak to people as she walking along? Let me see. Rosewater Post and Publishing. Oh no. My man's got thrown out. My man's got thrown out.
Holy hell. Are you all right, mister? Don't you move. I'll fetch the doctor to have a look at you.
She's going to get the doctor? Uh-oh.
Oh, hello there. Don't think I've seen you around before.
I've just arrived today, but this isn't the time for formalities. There's an emergency.
How can I be of service?
Some poor fool's just fallen out a window.
At the Rosewater Post?
Yes. How did you...
Sounds like Joni's in a mood again. Let's go.
Oh, that's a regular occurrence.
Here he is, poor bastard.
Oh, dear. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm Dr. Sedgwick. I'm here to help you. Can you move your legs? Spine seems intact. No obvious fractures of the arms or legs. That, I would say, is nothing short of a miracle. Right. He's in a bad way, but he'll live. I'll get him back to my clinic and patch him up. You are truly a good Samaritan, Mrs.
Leger. Miss. And it was nothing. If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment to keep.
Of course. God bless.
Hello, can I help you with something?
I'm here about the writing commission.
Ah, yes, you must be Miss Leger. I believe you and Joni exchanged some correspondence on the matter already, yes?
Yep, got the letter right here.
May I see it, please?
Where I got the letter at? Where the letter at?
I've got that letter here somewhere.
Take your time. Just let me see it when you found it.
Oh no.
I've got that letter here somewhere.
Take your time. Just let me see it when you found it.
All right, so where is the letter? Y'all, the girl ain't got the letter.
I've got that letter here somewhere.
Take your time. Just let me see it.
Okay. So y'all, how do we get...
I've got that letter here somewhere.
Take your time. Just let me see it when you found it.
All right, so where's the letter? All right. Y'all see where she put the letter? Did she put the letter? Is it a letter that's a phantom in her mind, an imagination? A piece of, oh, here we go. All right, there we go. Select. All right. Now, okay, I see how to do it now. Okay.
Very good. Oh, one more thing. Joni's not one for formalities. First names will do.
Noted.
Go up those stairs and knock.
Thanks. What's your name?
Henry Dixon, ma'am. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
All right, so I'm looking around.
Impressive piece of machinery.
Okay. Is there anything else I need to look at?
They seem to be pretty active around here. I hope that means steady work. That cabinet's better organized than I'll ever be.
Okay, and then you got a typewriter right
Cozy.
here. Okay, all right. Let's go up the stairs.
Come in.
Hello, Joan. I'm Harley Leger.
Ah, yes. Nice to finally put a face to the name. Please take a load off. Whiskey?
Bit early for me, but thanks all the same.
Sensible. I like that. I, however, have had a morning, so if you don't mind. Say, have we met before? Something about you seems familiar.
I don't believe so, no.
Well, let's get down to the meat and potatoes, shall we? If you're going to join our little family here, I'd like to know more about you.
Okay. I'm gonna give her a
Me?
succinct biography.
Well, I was born and raised in New Britannia, got out, made my way west, and started writing. I saw your ad while I was up in Pierre. Thought a change of scenery would do me good.
Well, admittedly, Rosewater isn't as cosmopolitan as it used to be, but maybe you'll find it to your liking.
There hasn't been a dull moment since I stepped off the train.
Speaking of, your writing sample had me in stitches. Haven't spent much time in Lamplight City myself, but your descriptions of the Toffs in Lyon, hilarious.
That piece was inspired by my last visit a few years ago, actually.
Oh? What brought that about?
Okay.
I had to go back and settle my late brother's affairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't in connection with that awful business at the Lamplight City Expo.
Oh, no, it was before that.
The Expo disaster was a national tragedy, of course. But you know, I can't help remembering it as the week our paper sold more copies than it has before or since. Isn't that terrible?
That's terrible.
But enough about that. Let's get back to why we're here. I loved your sample, and I like you as well, Harley. So I'm going to go ahead and offer you a commission. I'll pay you 45 crowns for it. After that, we can talk about more regular opportunities.
Okay. All right.
Fantastic. So, what's my assignment? A scathing commentary on Rosewater's decline? Or maybe a hard-hitting expose on the plight of the marginalized criminal youth?
Oh, no, no. Nothing like that. I want you to interview Gentleman Jake Ackerman.
Who?
Oh,
Who?
the other one. You've been living under a rock. He's a true Western legend. The Achilles of our times. We've got a real opportunity here. Star like that landing in our little town. I'd like something in the vein of your sample. Acerbic and mordant. But maybe not quite so acerbic.
So, a puff piece.
Good, you're paying attention. I want you to make Rosewater look good too. Show me a real frontier hero in a real frontier town.
Where can I find this Jake fellow?
He's taking rooms at the Jack of Diamonds just down the road. And his show is opening today at the Opera House. So he should be around for an interview. I don't know how you're situated here, but you're welcome to use the typewriter in the office.
I only write longhand, but I'd certainly be grateful for a quiet place to work.
Longhand. How charming. Now, if you have any questions before you go, by all means, ask.
Oh, she trying to say she old school. She trying to say she old school, y'all. She said, I'm old school. I only write by hand. All right. So what are y'all thinking so far? I like the fact that it's fully voice acted. I think that's really good. I like that quite a bit. And the art style of this seems to be pretty good. I don't have any complaints there. But just curious, what do y'all think about it? What do y'all think about this? All right. So while y'all thinking, who is the man that went out your window? You said the Rosewater post covered the Lamplight City Expo. What can you tell me about Rosewater? Can I write about something else? Yeah, I do. I do like that. I'll be on my way. Okay, so what do I want to learn about from her? Uh who was the man? What else can you tell me about Rosewater? We want to learn more about where
Any
we are.
insight you can give me about the town?
It's a far cry from what it used to be. In a way, it's nice not having to hear the noise from the saloon at all hours, but, oh, I don't know. Folk who moved on took some of the charm with them.
So, who is the man that went out your window? Not another writer, I hope.
Oh, God, no. You're the only applicant we've had. Don't worry about him. Just a rabble-rouser with an axe to grind. Thought he could burst in here railing about my journalistic integrity. Most folks stick to writing letters to the editor. I tried to calm him down, but, well, it didn't go that way.
I see.
Hmm.
The Rosewater Post reported on the Lamplight City Expo?
It was only the biggest story that year. I still got copies of the article saved. Here, read it for yourself.
All right. So we had a disaster at the Lamplight City Expo. Okay. What the hell happened? And called the parliament to impose a ban on etheric research. Despite predictable opposition from the Atwood wing, MPs wake of the disaster. Okay. So, 15 people died? Wow. During a demonstration by etheric researcher Dr. Bennett Clark, a device known as an etheric generator malfunctioned and released a burst of energy into the audience, instantly vaporizing 14 attendees and one stage assistant. An eyewitness described the scene for the New Britannia Gazette. The thing started up with a great crackling noise, startling the ladies in attendance and raising several cries of excitement. In the next instant, there was a blinding flash of light. After that was just screams and a horrible burning smell. From where I stood, I could see that a bunch of folks gathered to one side of the apparatus were just gone. All that was left were shoes and hats and things in a pile of ash. And the worst thing was their shadows were still there on the wall behind. You know what?
Can I keep this?
Frame it, Sheila.
That's some stuff. All right,
What
let's
about
find
the
out
folks who
time
stayed
people.
behind?
about him?
Could you
I
tell
was
me
hoping
more
for
about him?
details.
Far as you're concerned, the only person in Rosewater worth knowing right now is Jake Ackerman.
Oh.
So keen to know about the rest,
Oh.
go meet him for yourself.
Oh.
I'm curious, how did the Rosewater Post get its start?
Well, my dad was a union man. He worked the printing press for the Allied Fall Creek Miners Cooperative. Pamphlets, labour news, that sort of thing. Then the mine owners brought the Blackburns in to bust the whole operation up. My dad was laid up for months and could never work again after. But we still had to eat, didn't we? I took all the equipment from the old shop and started printing up an early version of the Post just to bring a little money in. At first, it was all just community notices and advertisements from local stores. Over time, I got the hang of the whole journalism thing and turned it into a real newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to seem ungrateful, but couldn't I write about something else? My style's more observational than, talking to people. I don't know that that's really my strong suit.
We're talking, aren't we? If you want to write for this paper, you're simply going to have to stretch yourself beyond what you might be accustomed to. Besides, it's not as if you have to say anything particularly brilliant.
Ooh.
Just get your subject talking and take notes. Finish this
Ooh.
assignment, and maybe the next one will be more to your liking.
I'd best be on my
Wow.
way.
Right, you are. Wait a minute.
What?
It's just come to me. I know why you look familiar. You're Spitfire Harley.
Goodness. It's been a long time since anyone called me that.
I saw you fighting back in 26 at Wellesley Hall in the Chum. You took out a brute twice your size with a right hook. Pow! It was like watching David bring down Goliath.
I appreciate the kind words, but that was another life.
Maybe so, but for a 14-year-old kid fresh off the boat, it was pretty damn inspirational.
Thanks, Joan. Appreciate it.
Of course. And please call me Joni.
Okay. So our diary has been updated. So we got the newspaper and we got the letter. Okay. All right. So. What's this?
Fascinating device.
Okay.
Isn't it just? To think, I can send messages from here to Bright Bay with the press of a lever.
What will they think of next?
Okay. So let's go find this
See you
man.
later, Joni.
Take care of yourself out there. Spitfire Harley, writing for my paper.
Hey, how are you? Welcome in.
I don't that just beat
Callbear.
all.
Welcome in. Welcome in. There's a little bit of information about it down in the panels on my chat. But yeah, we just got started with it. She's moved into town and she's gotten an assignment. She works at the newspaper. So she's gotten an assignment. So now she's got to go talk to somebody. We got to find this person she's got to talk to. I have no idea who this person might be. Let's go this way. See what else is over here.
Was your meeting satisfactory, ma'am?
Quite so. Did you find any of those butterscotch sweets I asked for?
Afraid not. Only taffy and some peppermints.
Pity. This place seems to lack even the smallest of pleasures. Shall we?
She real sadiddy. Y'all know y'all like that word, sadiddy. That's the Undertaker right there.
Business seems slow today. Probably a good thing.
Yeah, you would want business to be slow with the Undertaker. Rosewater Opera House. Okay. Now you know this is rough right here. Okay. Okay, so she got stuff in here. Okay. All right. So what we got in here? Boarded the train. No baggage to speak of. I don't own a thing worth weighing myself down with. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up much space. Much has been said about the Western frontier. All right, so she talked about this a little bit on her own when she was on the train. Rotten, grasping, and two-faced, I pass not 10 minutes in town, and already it feels like home. Okay. Couple of street kids take advantage of the deserted thoroughfare to waylay and fleece new arrivals. Yeah, the guy little boy tried to pickpocket. The decency and consideration to black my eyes and break my bones at that tender age once. Oh, she's talking about how she might have not been. All right, so she went in the offices of Rosewater Post. Uh, Rosewater Post. You could have knocked me down with a feather when Joni pointed at me right straight into my soul and called me a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. Spitfire Harley. It must have been 15 years since I boxed under that moniker back in the chum, but believe it or not, Joni was there to see it and moreover remembered me. I suppose I made an impression somehow, and not only in some poor bastard's face with my fist, but I got what I came for. The arrangement is not yet permanent, but I have my first assignment. Okay, so she's gonna go and do this thing. Jake Ackerman, who is performing locally, and we're at the right place. The show is at the Opera House, and he is to be found in the Jack of Diamonds. The show is at the Opera House, and he is to be found at the Jack of Diamonds Saloon. Though this town is small enough that I could, like as not, stand in the crossroads and yell, "Oh, Metro, thank you so much. Thank you for bringing in the Raiders. How are you?" Welcome in, everybody. We are playing a game tonight, a new game, trying to get ourselves acclimated with it. Um, but I'll go to my just chatting screen just to kind of catch everybody up. Welcome in, Metro. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Enchante. I am a cozy horror type of variety streamer. So I play cozy games, I play horror games, and I really love story-based, very rich story-based indie games. So the game we're trying out tonight is a game called Rosewater. So there's a little bit of information about it that's going on the side there. But while we're doing that, I just wanted to say, is cozy horror when you drink tea with Freddie? I think so. I think so. I think so. I think that's right. I think that's about right. But Raiders, welcome in. Metro, how was your stream? How are things going on your stream? And for anybody who's coming over with Metro, we are a lurker friendly environment, but we also love it when people chat in the chat as well. So if you'd like to chat, you will always get a warm welcome from the members of the community. Just put a quick note in, and thank you so much for being here. But Metro, how far along have you gotten in that puzzle? I know you were doing a really big size puzzle. How far along have you gotten in it? I think you said it was a 5,000 piece puzzle. And let me give a nice little warm frosty shout out as well to Metro. It's been faster than you expected. Okay. Most of the sky is done and the mountains. Okay. Got the mountains to go. All right. So Frosty says that Metro is a chill Croatian streamer who loves puzzles. When they're not busy speed puzzling, they're probably playing games or hanging out with their dog. Yes, we all know about Coco. Metro has funny stories about Coco. We love the funny stories about Coco. Recently, they've been all about that Tyrol 5,000 piece puzzle life. Will they ever finish it? Tune in to find out. So, guys, please feel free to go and give Metro a follow. And of course, we will always hear about the dog. I have to add a new job description to my streamer resume. I'm also a virtual dog sitter. because Coco comes in to watch the streams. So if you want to know more about Rosewater, there's some information about it. We're gonna hop back into the game. Thank you so much for being here. And Metro, if you have to raid and fade, I truly understand that. And if you have to take Coco out, I understand that as well. So we're gonna get back to our game here. And what I was doing at this point, I was really just trying to find out a little bit about what she had put in her diary, so we could see what information she's learned. Um, yes, no worries, no worries. I'm glad you had a great stream. I'm glad you're being very successful with getting the puzzle done. So, super excited about that and very happy for you in that regard. All right, so we still got sound. So we need to go to the Jack of Diamonds saloon to meet this guy. Here's the Opera House. So we're gonna head back to the saloon. Why all the trouble got to be started at the saloon? See, I was trying not to go into the saloon. I know they're gonna be in here cutting up. Who is this person?
Excuse me, kid. I need to get upstairs.
I'm really sorry, miss, but Mr. Ackerman's not taking any more meetings right now.
Huh.
It's important I speak with Gentleman Jake.
I'm sure. Of course, he always tries to make time for his admirers. Mr. Ackerman's upstairs getting ready for his show. It starts in less than an hour. Why don't you come by and watch? You can come meet him afterwards.
I just need to interview him for a newspaper article.
Well, now, that's perfect. If you're going to write about him, you should definitely see the show. Trust me, he's a real dazzler.
Suppose it beats waiting around here.
Gentleman Jake's show will be starting at the theater soon. You won't want to miss a second of it.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to the theater where we started. Y'all see how my eyeballs is big, right? All right, so let's go back over here. Oh, is this him outside?
You again?
Oh, hey, Harmony, was it?
Oh, no.
Harley, what on ether are you doing here?
Oh, you're not still sore about earlier.
Yes,
Bet
I
your
am.
scrawny ass I am.
Look, nothing personal. My brother and me are just doing our best to get by.
He's your
on.
brother?
Your brother? I ought to knock you into a cocked hat.
Hey, you gotta look out for number one.
You picked the wrong mark, but I can let that go. Hell, with a little effort, you two could be halfway decent grifters. But if there's one thing turns my stomach, it's disloyalty. That's your flesh and blood. If you don't have your own brothers back, who else on this wretched earth is going to give a flip if you're alive or dead?
You made your point. Now, can we drop it already? I'm trying to do an actual legitimate job here.
What is that? What job?
Legitimate job? So you're not selling snake oil or stock tips or fire insurance?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm selling tickets to Gentleman Jake's legendary Wild West show. Only 20 coppers.
What?
I'll take one of those tickets.
Swell! And when would you like to come see the show?
Whenever it starts?
Oh, you mean today? Oh, well, I'm afraid I gotta disappoint you there. Sold the last of today's tickets not 10 minutes before you walked up.
Seriously?
Seriously, this ain't exactly the Coliseum. It only fits so many, and folks around here are real excited to see Gentleman Jake in person.
All right, look. I don't need to see some yahoo firing off his pea shooter.
Oh,
I just
no.
want to talk to this Jake fellow.
And
Oh,
I'm
no.
sure Gentleman Jake would be happy to meet you if you had a ticket to get in. Of course, I might be able to sneak you in quiet-like. I'd be putting my job on the line, and I can't afford to lose it now. After all, I have my little brother to look after.
Just tell me what you want.
Only a small favor.
Spit it out.
Just help me retrieve something. A small item of great personal value. It's only my pa's pocket watch. Family heirloom, you see.
Oh,
What
no.
happened to it?
It was stolen, is what? By that one-eyed scalawag Lola Johnson. Probably stashed it away in the old smithy. She's been squatting in there for weeks now.
What?
You said you and your brother needed money. How about 2 crowns?
Well, now, that's mighty kind of you. But this don't change the deal.
Why, you little bastard.
You gotta do me that favor.
Oh.
You can go hang for all I care. But I want in this theater. So I'll do it.
Swell. You know where to find me.
He took her money, y'all. He took her money. He took your money, girl. He took your 2 pence. Where he say she was at? Squatting in the Undertaker shop? Oh, the blacksmith shop. Oh, that's right. The blacksmith shop over here.
This padlock's not going anywhere. Not without encouragement. Too bad I didn't bring my lockpicks. Or a hammer.
So how you gonna get in there? Cause you ain't got nothing to get in there. Break. Can you break it? Wait,
If I
don't
use
break
my
it.
bare hands, the only thing I'll get is a broken wrist. But if I use something heavy...
Okay. Oh no.
Hello again, Miss Leger. I'm pleased to say your friend should make a full recovery.
He's not my friend. He just fell out the window and almost crushed me.
I see. Well, it was good of you to come get me. Plenty of folks around here would have turned a blind eye. I realize in all the commotion we weren't properly introduced. I'm Dr. Sedgwick.
Guess the sign wasn't lying then. I'm Harley.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Mind if I have a look around?
Not at all.
That's impressively clean.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, as they say, and good health starts with good hygiene.
All right, what he got in here that I can get?
Quite a variety of potions and tonics you've got here, Doc.
It's only a small part of the bounteous pharmacopoeia that nature might make available to us, if only we knew her secrets. There is so much to be discovered.
Hey, Crispy, how are you?
I imagine you get your hands pretty dirty in this line of work?
It's for cleansing before, not after. I am a follower of the modern European theories, positing that disease follows from the propagation of tiny animalcules living on the surface of the skin. Thorough washing with soap and water is said to eradicate them.
Drown the little bastards, huh?
Something like that.
No, ain't nothing else you can look at.
Hey, Doc, is that mess of noodles really what our insides look like?
Indeed, Miss Leger. The human body truly is a marvel.
I suppose that's one word for it.
All right. So we really ain't getting nothing out of him. All right, so let's go see, can we find, we're trying to find something that we can use to break in to the, break in at the front. Why we gonna break in at the front door? See, that's how you get caught. These ain't real criminals. They're gonna try to break in at the front door. Go to the sheriff's office.
Howdy, stranger. Fresh off the train?
Yes, sir.
Come on in then. Let's have a chat.
Uh-oh.
I'm Sheriff Gamble.
Harley Leger.
Pleasure. Just passing through, or...
I'm here about a job.
Well now, that's refreshing. Few come to Rosewater these days with the intent of staying long. How are you finding it?
Nice place, very pretty. The welcoming committee leaves a lot to be desired. Almost got crushed by a fallen man. Oh, she done had trouble now. She came in, the welcoming committee do almost try to pickpocket her. Then she was over there and almost got crushed by a fallen man.
Oh, it's great. Real pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Glad you think so.
Mm-hmm. That's all
Most
we got to
folks
say
take
to the
one look
lawman.
around and get right on the next train back.
Oh,
But
no, he
I can
didn't.
see you have some real grit. I doubt the dust and the flies will put you off. Anyhow, welcome to Rosewater. You run into any trouble, you come and see me.
I done already ran in trouble, boss man.
Reminder, confiscated items to be placed in the box below.
He got a box to collect stuff. Did he really truly think that people just gonna give him stuff? Just give it to him any kind of way? I say he think he the lawman. So because he the lawman, he believe that people gonna follow the law. No, nothing in there. Let's go back this way. Okay, so the blacksmith, the physician, we done talked to him. We can't get in the blacksmith place because it's locked up. We got to find something heavy to break the lock. We already talked to the people in the publishing place. Is we gonna go back over here? Well, he ain't got nothing here for us. We can't go that way, and we can't go that way. We can't get past him. Okay, so wait. Look at pick up. Hold up. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Can we pick up a rock over here? Something so we can look at it and pick it up. All right, so we got a rock. Let's go. 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 Can we break it with the rock? We're gonna see. We about to find out. We about to mess around and find out. Come on. Let's search in here, see what's in here. Also.
Nothing inside but a colony of ants.
Okay. All right.
Shame. I could go for a sarsaparilla.
Break.
If I use my bare hand, but if I use something heavy.
Okay, so let's take this rock, select it.
That did it. The tile's no good anymore, though.
She just broke right in. She just came on and just broke right into people's house.
Did the blacksmith dabble as a Wainwright?
Apparently. So we are looking for search.
Just worthless trinkets. Empty. Nothing here.
Okay.
The mirror's broken. Wonder who caught the bad luck.
Okay.
Scrap metal. Must not be valuable or it'd be salvaged by now. Well now, what have we here? Got what I came for. Best not to stick around.
Oh!
What in the ether is going on here?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You must be Lola Johnson.
That's right, Lola Johnson, who lives here.
I thought it had a certain domestic charm. Nice setup you have in here.
I don't know what you're playing at, but my patience is wearing thin.
I'll be going.
You do that.
Get on, girl. You better get on down this street. Get on down the street. Look, don't make haste. Make haste before she realize you done took it. Better get on. Get on down the street. Stop playing. He got you out here. Ain't even been in town a hot 20 minutes stealing stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Here's your watch back.
No fooling. You actually got it?
By a whisker. Lola turned up just as I was leaving.
Did she see you take it?
Don't think so. Anyways, that's my part of the bargain held up. You gonna let me in now?
Sure. Go on. Oh, and thanks. I know we've had our tiffs, but I really do appreciate you getting this for me. My dear departed pa can rest easy again, knowing
y'all know this is not his dear departed pa's watch.
That's not your watch at all, is it?
No.
Well, it is now.
Kid, if I were you, I'd make myself scarce. Otherwise, the only way you'll be able to tell the time on that thing is by squatting over a mirror. You get me?
Yes, ma'am.
She got twice. Dang.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, are you ready for some thrills?
Thrills?
Are you ready for some excitement? Are you ready for some fun?
Oh, my time. Wait.
Without further ado, may I present the star of our show.
Let him go. Let him go.
Standing at the Bleachbone Girls Showdown.
The Bleachbone.
Man to defeat bastard Billy Boakes in a duel.
Billy Boakes.
The man who discovered a gentleman, then gifted it to an orphanage.
What?
Gentleman Jake Ackerman.
A charlatan. No, he ain't. No, he not on a mechanical horse.
Thank you, Charlie, for that wonderful introduction. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gentleman Jake's Wild West.
All right.
We got a heck of a performance for you today, but first, allow me to introduce my brave and loyal assistant, Danny Luo. Now let's get this show on the road.
No, he did.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you rope a steer. Keep it going, Danny. Maybe you'll lasso yourself one someday.
Oh no, I'm gonna heckle him.
Couldn't rope a steer if it invited itself in for dinner.
The sun beat down upon them as the duelists stood and stared. But Billy Boakes had never fought somebody so prepared. Jake drew his gun, and bang! The bastard crashed down with a thud. The legendary foe lay dead, defeated, in the mud.
No. I'm gonna heckle again.
You didn't just bore him to death.
And now for a most
challenging proposition, perhaps the greatest feat of marksmanship to which a man can set his sights. You see those 5 juggling balls that Charlie keeps whirling aloft in such a dizzying display?
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, affix your eyes on that green ball in particular, and do not dare blink.
What's gonna happen with the green ball?
For with but a single bullet, I
He
will
about to kill the man.
from the very air.
Big deal. You were practically next to him.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our show.
Thank goodness.
Thank y'all so much. You've been a truly magnanimous, magnificent, and majestic audience.
And you can take home a piece of the legend. Come on down to the Check of Diamonds to get an autograph or a souvenir ferrotype. We'll be there until last call. Stop by and shake hands with Gentleman Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
All right, good night. We ain't interviewed a man. Oh no. We got to interview the man.
I'm telling you, Jake, I need that money tonight.
Uh-oh.
You knew the deal going in, Charlie. There's nothing I can do about it.
We'll see about that.
Hope I'm not interrupting, gentlemen.
My friend here was just saying his farewells. Weren't you, Charlie? Please do pardon that unpleasant display. What can I do for you, my dear?
Name's Harley Legere. I'd like to interview you for the Rosewater Post.
Well, shucks, it would be my pleasure, Miss Legere. Shall we go upstairs to my room? Beats standing out here in the dust.
Girl,
Lead on.
you don't know that man. Go up in his room.
Miss Legere, permit me to introduce my associate, Danny Luo.
We've met, actually. Not formally, I suppose. Nice to properly make your acquaintance, Miss Legere.
Likewise, Mr. Luo.
Please, you can call me Danny. Everybody does.
So what did you think of the show? Pretty spectacular, huh?
I've seen
all right, I guess.
I hope your review will be a little more stirring than that. Wait a minute. The heckler. Is that you?
Heckling? Me? I would never.
I could have sworn. Reckon I was mistaken. Shall we proceed with the interview?
Right.
Tell me, why bring your show?
How did you come to pick Rosewater as your latest venue?
Simple. Plenty of folk in this town are looking for a good show. I ain't so hoity-toity as to think El Presidio or Los Virgenes are the only places worth visiting. After spending all day bent double over a pan in a creek or working his keister off down in a mine, a man is entitled to some amusement, wouldn't you say?
What's something nobody knows about you? Give me something juicy.
I'm something of an open book, Miss Legere. Keeping secrets ain't really my modus operandi.
Come on, everyone's got secrets.
Oh, I think you'll find I'm not like most folk.
Okay. All
So
right.
who is the real Gentleman Jake?
Mercy me. That's a hell of a question. Now, I ain't much for philosophizing, Miss Legere, so I'll just say this. In my case, what you see is what you get.
I see. Well, okay then. Danny, you're Gentleman Jake's closest associate. I'd like to hear your perspective.
Me? But I thought this interview was with Mr. Ackerman.
Oh, go on,
Good
Danny
call,
boy.
Danny
Tell the
boy.
lady
Good
what you
call.
think of
Good
all
call. Good
Well,
call.
Mr. Ackerman's been very kind to take me under his wing. He's taught me loads about showmanship and being brave. Really, I couldn't ask for a better mentor.
Oh, hell. You're gonna make me blush.
Hey, Jake, don't you have an appointment with Miss Sally this evening?
Uh-oh.
Damn, you're right. Sorry to cut things short, Miss Legere. I've got another engagement.
Engagement.
I
He
should have
said it's an
plenty for my article.
engagement.
I appreciate your time.
Well, I look forward to reading your story in the next edition.
All right.
See the lady out, would you?
Okay. Uh-oh.
Good meeting you, Danny. Guess I'll see you around.
Uh-oh.
Not to worry, gents. Jake's all yours. Hey, you were in the show. Nice juggling.
Thank you, ma'am. Jake, get your ass out here right now, you four-flusher.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What's all the ruckus?
Uh-oh.
Don't play the fool with me, Ackerman. You know damn well why I'm here. You might think you can give me the runaround, but I wonder if my friends here won't convince you to pay up.
Uh-oh.
Charlie. Didn't anybody ever tell you only cowards get others to solve their problems for them?
You slum-guzzling bastard.
Slum guzzling.
Fix that wobbling jaw of yours.
Come on up here, then.
Did he call him a slum
You
guzzler?
won't reconsider, Charlie.
Shut the hell up and get out of my way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
McGuire, take care of the kid.
What's about to happen?
Let's dance, cowboy.
I suggest
Oh,
you
snap.
clear out while you can, little lady. This could get ugly.
Where I'm standing, it's pretty damn ugly already. Hey!
So that's how you want it, huh? Fine. I'll let the boss deal with you when he's done.
What? I'm confused.
Give him a new face.
They're fighting. Oh, oh!
Nice dodge! Get him! Nice dodge! I'd better do something to stop these fools.
Go on, get him.
I'd better do something to stop these fools.
So what you gonna do to stop him? Going upstairs?
Hey! Don't start any trouble, lady. Hey! Don't start any...
You know what? Punch him.
We can do this all day.
Punch him again.
We can do this all day.
That's all the punch she got, y'all. That's all the punch she got. She got no more punch than that.
I'd better do something to stop these fools.
I don't know what you gonna do to stop him. Cause you.
Warning. Watch the dang door. Signed, management.
Give him a new face.
Food delivery for the lazy.
Okay, so ain't nothing I can do. I'm gonna leave him in there and let him fight.
Oh no, you're not getting away that easy.
What?
Oh no, you're not getting...
Okay, so what we gonna do? We gonna pick up a chair and hit somebody with a chair?
Hey, don't start any trouble, lady.
Get him! You call that a right hook?
Knock his block off.
Knock his block off. No.
I've seen pregnant cows more graceful than you. Get him!
Go on, get him.
So the only thing he can do.
Hey.
No, she can't do nothing.
Trouble, lady.
So she can't do nothing. And
I've seen pregnant cows more graceful than you.
okay, so that don't
I'd
help
better
now.
do something to stop these fools.
Come on.
All right, so what is she gonna do to stop him? All right, come on.
Give him a new face.
Huh. Bollingworth Ale. Didn't know they got that out here.
Hey. Don't start any trouble.
Food delivery for the lazy.
So what do I have in my pocket? Nothing. I don't have anything. So let's talk to him. Cause he instigating.
Give him a new face.
All he doing is instigating.
Oh no, you're not.
I'm not trying to get out, brother. I'm trying to talk to you.
You're in my way, you lummox.
And that's where I'm staying.
Nah, she ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing there.
Hey, don't start any trouble, lady.
Okay, so she can't help him. All she can do is talk to him.
I'd better do something.
Okay, now let's see what we can do.
Come on, McGuire.
Food delivery for the lazy.
Okay.
Woo-wee.
Warning, watch the dang door. Signed, management.
Watch. Y'all, I'm trying to figure out what she can do
Come
here.
on, McGuire.
Cause she gotta do something. Okay.
Give him a
Talking
new
to him ain't
face.
nothing. Alright, take that.
Hey, don't start any trouble, lady.
Okay. Alright. Knock his ass down. Okay. Now we can take this and we can we knock him out with that? Oh no. I know what we gotta do. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So we knocked him out.
Not the most honorable way of winning a fight, but these boys were hardly playing fair.
Hey, Charlie. Looks like your guys weren't as tough as you hoped.
Alright. Okay, cool. Alright.
That got the old blood pumping.
You've got some interesting associates, Mr. Ackerman. If you'll excuse me, I have an article to write.
Hang on just a minute. I'd be a fool to just let you walk away after that performance. Come on back up here. I've got a business proposition that may interest you.
What about Miss Sally?
Oh, she can wait. All right, Miss Legere, I won't beat around the bush. Danny and I are looking to get some folks together for a job, and I think you'd make a damn fine addition to the team.
What sort of job?
Ever hear of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Of course. The etheric researcher. What about him?
Dr. Clark moved out here not long after the big disaster back in Lamplight City. He kept up his research, even did some demonstrations at the Opera House.
Okay.
One day, he just up and vanished.
Alright.
Nobody's seen hide nor hair of him in nearly a year.
Oh.
So is he dead or what?
That's the thing. Nobody knows. But the real question is what he left behind. We're going in search of Dr. Clark's fortune.
Come again?
The feller was loaded. Somehow he managed to talk a bunch of big money investors from back east into financing his research. All those gizmos and doodads don't come cheap, you know? We find his stash, we'll all be rolling in it for years to come.
Uh-oh.
Stash? What stash? Surely it's all just numbers on a ledger somewhere.
Nope. I'm telling you, he kept his assets in cold, hard cash.
No.
So you're looking to rob a man blind just because nobody knows where he is?
Now, nothing so uncouth as that. Picture this. A swashbuckling pirate captain, his vessel freighted with treasure. The vast fleets of law and order circling him, closing in. He digs a hole in the sands of some sun-kissed tropical beach to conceal his ill-gotten loot and makes himself scarce. Circumstance conspires to deprive him of the opportunity to return. Now, is the brave treasure hunter who seeks and unearths the bounty guilty of robbery? Or is he just returning to the world what would otherwise lie forgotten and worthless? See, we're not after Clark's personal wealth. The money in question was meant to bankroll his etheric research.
Okay.
Since that's been outlawed, he can't touch it. And it's a drop in the ocean for the investors. They'll never miss it.
I see.
How many folks are you planning on bringing into this?
That depends on what we find, but I promise you, we'll all get a fair split, enough to make it all worthwhile.
What's your plan?
Clark had a lab nearby, a couple miles outside of town. Last place anybody saw. We poke around there, retrace his steps, and it should lead us straight to the loot. Now, call me crazy, but I get the impression you're not entirely convinced.
No, I'm not.
Truth be told, I'm not. How can you be sure Clark isn't just holed up in some cave with his cash? Or that someone didn't off him so they could claim it for themselves? We follow Clark, and whatever vanished him could end up vanishing us, too.
I admit we're asking you to put a lot of faith in us. Hell, I'd probably be just as incredulous were I in your position.
Mr. Ackerman's a good man, Miss Leger. He's never led me astray in all the time I've known him.
I appreciate it, Danny, but I think Miss Leger's gonna need a little more than just your word. Look, I've known quite a few moneyed folk in my time. They all got one thing in common. You know what that is?
What's that?
They like buying things and showing off?
Quite the contrary. If you don't hold on to your money, you can't stay rich.
Oh, you can't stay
so
rich.
What do they have in common?
They're good at keeping their money safe. Clark's cash is out there. I just know it. As far as your safety, you just took out a couple of brutes twice our size. It's plain to see you can take care of yourself.
I'm pretty good with my pistols, and Mr. Ackerman can talk his way out of anything. But we could use somebody who's good in the fights.
Besides, stick around old Jake long enough and you'll have enough material to write a whole book.
A whole book.
Measly little write-up in the local rag. I'm offering you a front row seat to a much better show. So, what do you say?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Ackerman, I'm in. I can appreciate a good story, but I love a good payday even more.
Now that's the kind of talk I like to hear.
You won't regret this, Miss Leger.
We'll set out for the lab at daybreak. And please, call me Jake.
Call him Jake. Stop, Jake.
Dr. Clark's laboratory is a short hike from Rosewater. After getting run out of Lamplight City, this is where he went to ground. A secluded desert facility where he could get up to who knows what. Jake, Danny, and I head there at first light to see what secrets he left behind.
Y'all
Quite a
walking?
sight, ain't it?
I'll say. What the hell was Clark doing out here?
That's a question for minds greater than ours, Miss Leger.
Guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that the front door is not wide open for us.
That's a serious-looking lock.
So, how are we supposed to get in?
A locksmith?
Know if there are any locksmiths in town?
I'd prefer if we handled this ourselves. My old pal Captain Stokes is stationed nearby at Fort Beaumont. He owes me a favor or two.
Maybe he could give us some high-powered equipment to get inside.
You read my mind, Danny boy.
You going some
Wouldn't do
dynamite?
any harm to take a look around out here first, though.
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Looks like Clark missed his last mail delivery. Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla. There must be at least 30 empty bottles in these crates.
I once drank 10 bottles of sarsaparilla for a bet.
Did you win?
Well, yes.
Yes and no.
No.
Doing some tidying, are we?
We might find some use for these. Come help me. I can't carry them all myself.
Hey, I ain't gonna start belly aching if you want to go around collecting refuse. Might fetch us a few shillings if we sell them back at the Jack of Diamonds.
There you go. And some for you.
Thanks.
Empty sarsaparilla bottles. Seems to be from another scientist.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news of the reactionary and ignorant ban our leaders have seen fit to impose, my thoughts went to you and your thankless labors in the wilderness. When they hounded you out after the expo, and I wouldn't be surprised if Leroy's cronies sabotaged your display to discredit you, you were undaunted. After enduring such a trying year, I know how much building that lab out there meant to you. A turning point in your fortunes, or so it seemed. Yet I am sure you will persevere once more. One day when rationality again prevails in the halls of government and this silly thing is lifted, I hope to take you up on your offer of a tour. If you've returned to the bosom of civilization by then, all the better. With warm regards, Dr. Roderick Nethersoul. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrapyard.
Okay, so he done figured out how to...
This is one of the sturdiest locks I've ever seen.
Okay,
I
so
think
we
we're gonna
established
need
that.
to get creative. The fort stockpile might have something that could help.
Okay, so let's go to the fort then. Who this?
What are you doing? This is no place for sightseers.
Who are you?
Just who in the ether are you?
Such disrespect. You toy with forces you do not understand.
The
Is
lady
this a good
asked you
doctor?
question, sir.
Heed my warning. Stay away from this place. Its mysteries are not for you.
Hey, wait! You forgot your hat?
What was that all about?
Good question. No sign of that odd bearded fellow. I wonder where he scampered off to.
I reckon we got ourselves bigger fish to fry right now, Miss Legere.
Oh, they scared me with a gunshot.
What a racket.
She's pretty good, though.
Anda! Híjole!
Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere.
Vaya.
Hey, anybody in there?
What is it?
Okay. Where it goes on in this fort? Okay, so we want to get inside.
More unannounced visitors? Must be my lucky day. What country exiled you?
None. We just want to speak with Captain Stokes.
Afraid he's indisposed.
Why don't you tell Stokes that Jake Ackerman needs a word?
Gentleman Jake?
At your service.
We're not in the market for entertainment. It's like I said. Oh, dad blasted.
Dad blasted.
Would you knock it off with the shooting already? I can't hear myself think!
There you stop. Did it stop?
You call yourself a soldier when the sound of gunfire sets you quivering like a coward?
Oh, no.
Pathetic.
Look, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
What do you all get up to in this place?
I'm really not at liberty to say, ma'am.
Would you happen to know anything about the lab just over that way?
No, and quite frankly, I don't care to.
Okay.
I wouldn't be asking to see Captain Stokes if it wasn't important.
I opened the gate for the last person who said that to me today. And what did I get as a reward? His 2 cronies raising hell for the past hour. No, ma'am, not again.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Excuse me? I said, excuse me. Hey!
What do you want?
Who are you and what are you doing?
What are you doing out here?
I am Marisol de la Vega, Lieutenant General of the Constitutional Army of New Spain.
Okay.
My compadre is Corporal Eugenio Garcia.
Pleasure. I'm Harley Legere, and these are my associates Jake Ackerman and Danny Luo.
Good to meet you. In answer to your second question, Eugenio and I are practicing our shooting while we wait for our jefe to conclude his business.
Who did you say you were waiting for?
Our leader, General Filomeno Marquez.
She said El Jefe.
Yes, of course. Who hasn't heard of the great General Marquez?
Me, for one.
Your companion would do well to educate himself. Perhaps General Marquez will see fit to honor you with his presence when he emerges from the belly of the beast.
The belly of the beast?
Do you know anything about the laboratory just over yonder?
That abandoned wreck is a laboratory?
It was at some point.
Clearly, you know more about it than I do.
That's all for now. Happy shooting.
Thanks, gringa.
Caramba! Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
How are we supposed to get into the fort?
Good question. I figured it'd be a breeze, but the guard's ornery as a mama bear with a sore teat. We need to figure out how to get on his good side.
Not the sore teeth. Ooh.
Any idea who that odd fellow with the beard was?
Not
That's
a clue.
wild.
Sure seemed a few cows short of a herd,
Not
didn't
the sword.
I'll say. Let's hope he doesn't cause us any trouble. I've got some more questions about you.
I'm always happy to answer.
How'd you and Danny get together?
I was packing up after a run of shows in Quick Point, having a hard time of it. You see, my assistant had up and left a few days prior.
Because you hadn't paid him.
Flying solo.
Your assistant left? Why?
The showman's life ain't for everybody. I don't fault him for it. Anyhow, Danny comes up and offers to help with the crates. You should have seen him. Eyes wide, hands shaking, downright charming. So Danny gives me a hand and we get to talking. Turns out he's got experience roping and shooting. He even gave me a demonstration.
I see.
I offered him the job as my assistant on the spot. The rest, as they say, is history.
Is that right?
Just how did you come to learn about Clark's money?
Not long ago, I got to talking with a feller at the saloon. The whiskey had loosened his lips, and he blabbed all about the success of his Aurum claim. But then he told me about how he'd invested most of that Aurum in Clark's research, and how he wasn't the only one.
And you're certain these investors won't be wanting their money back?
Can't speak for the rest, but this feller won't. See, his aforementioned loose lips got him into trouble with some other folk. Poor bastard was shot dead in the street.
Oh, no.
I see.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Okay, so we're going to go out here. I have no idea where we're going to go because we don't have anything to do anything with. We can't go over there. We can go here. We can go here. And that's it. Okay, let's go right there. Is this a rock we can pick up? Kind of like we did the last time. No, we can go over this way. Okay. So there isn't much else that we can do that I'm aware of.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
You can say that again.
Now there's something you don't see.
What a literal...
Okay. So what's out here?
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself.
Alright, so we asked that question. That's pulling on that. That doesn't do us any good.
I think we're gonna need to get creative. The fort stockpile might have something that could help.
The fort stockpile, but we couldn't get into the fort stockpile. Alright, so let's go back out. We didn't do something right over at the fort. Okay, so...
Caramba! Híjole!
No handles. Must only open from the inside.
Anda! Vaya!
Okay, so knocking
Sturdy.
Híjole!
Hey, guard! Guess he doesn't want to talk. Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere.
Caramba!
So can we go...
Anda! Vaya!
Hey, guard! Guess he doesn't want to talk.
Okay, so this time he doesn't want to talk.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Okay.
Enough jabber. Let's...
Caramba!
No handles.
Anda!
Maybe one of these folks will let us in?
Hey!
You again. What is it now?
Say, do you think you could practice your shooting somewhere else?
Why?
The fort guard isn't happy about the noise.
Well, then maybe he should choose another profession.
Okay.
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat you at shooting.
I am the best shot in New Spain.
Care to prove it?
Gladly. But a large stationary target such as this is not suitable for a contest. If you wish to challenge me, find some moving targets.
Can we use these bottles as targets?
Indeed, we can. Very well. Prepare to be humiliated.
Say, Jake, could you give us a hand?
My pleasure.
Okay.
How many bottles are there?
About 30.
Then we will each shoot at 5. Whoever breaks the most wins.
Sounds fair.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Kind of you to offer, but I think I can hold my own.
Suit yourself.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Here we go.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Ha! You missed.
Incoming.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Ha! You missed.
Bottle in the air.
Damn it.
My turn.
Here we go.
She gonna hit everywhere. Watch.
Dale.
Here we go.
Anda.
Bottle in the air.
Caramba. I win.
Okay.
Better luck next time, sweetheart.
All right. So that brought somebody else up here that we could talk to.
Can we talk?
What's on
Oh
your
no,
mind?
this ain't guy.
How about an encore of your juggling ball trick? Beat that lady at shooting, and we can get her to practice elsewhere.
I see. Not a bad plan, but I make it a point never to perform without a crowd. Ask Danny. He's a good shot, but a little practice couldn't hurt him.
You're good with your gun. What's the best way to hit a moving target?
Oh, well, I find just visualize.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
What is this? A hat? Okay, that's a hat.
Caramba.
I was like, what
Hey,
is that?
Danny?
Ma'am?
You said before you were good with your pistols.
Right.
You can teach that show-off a lesson?
It'll be my pleasure. Excuse me, ma'am?
What do you want, boy?
What do you want, boy?
I'd like to beat you at that bottle shooting.
Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, kid. Let's see what you got.
Why don't you go first? Show me how it's done.
My pleasure.
Ready, set, here we go.
Caramba.
Here we go.
Anda.
Here we go.
Anda.
Here we go.
Híjole.
Incoming.
Dale. Let's see you beat that.
Ready, Danny boy?
Yep. Don't worry about the warnings. Just throw.
Don't believe this. Beaten by a chinito de mierda. Pequeño, vámonos de aquí.
She's not a very good sport.
Never mind her. That was some fine shooting.
Sure was. You weren't kidding about being good with those pistols.
It was nothing. But thanks.
That thing has seen some action. That thing has seen some. Hey, guard!
What is it?
Sure is a nice, peaceful morning, isn't it?
What happened to those cacophonous varmints?
They took their business elsewhere. Now, would you be so kind as to let us in?
So long as you promise to keep it down.
Deal.
Got it. All right.
Well now, what have we here?
I appreciate your hospitality, Captain, but I must admit I am perplexed by the change in your position.
It's not my position, General Marquez. It's the position of the government of the Commonwealth of Vespuccia. I have some discretion in the execution of my orders, but I'm sure you can appreciate that there's a chain of command.
I am, of course, most grateful for the aid you have rendered in the past. I am sure that your recommendations carry weight with your superiors. If you would be willing to lend your influence in support of our cause.
Perhaps we can speak of this at another time, Mr. Marquez. As I said, I have other concerns to deal with.
Of course. I look forward to our next meeting.
Captain Stokes, you're a difficult man to see.
Ackerman, how the hell are you?
Leave this to me. I'll have Stokes eaten from the palm of my hand.
Good day, Captain. Madam, just a moment. I have seen you before.
Uh-oh.
doubtful. I'm sure it's someone else you're thinking of.
No, I am quite certain. Ah, of course, the
The newspaper office.
I owe you
Yep.
my thanks.
Happy to help.
What's your name, anyway?
Harley Leger. This is Danny Luo, and over there is Jake Ackerman.
Sir?
I am General Filomeno Marquez. Though Filomeno seems to be difficult for you Vespuccians, so you may call me Phil.
Phil it is. Good to meet you.
And you? What brings you to the fort?
Well, Jake's the one who suggested coming here. Seemed to think Stokes could help us get into this abandoned lab somehow.
And why might that old ruin interest you, eh?
You ask an awful lot of questions.
Only because we may share a common interest. In fact, I could get the laboratory open so we could both go in, if Stokes were not so stingy with his munitions.
How do you mean?
My specialty is demolitions and explosives.
Okay.
I just do not have any on hand right now. I thought perhaps the captain might once again be willing to assist a fellow warrior in a righteous cause, but...
It's like I told Mr. Marquez, my hands are tied. Much as I'd like to help, I've got enough to worry about with my men missing. In fact, I was just heading out to search, so if you'll excuse me.
Hold your horses, Captain. How about we come with? I'm sure you could use the extra eyes.
It's mighty kind of you, Ackerman. Can't promise it'll be safe, though. We'll be going near native territory.
Come on, Stokes. You forget who you're talking to? I laugh in the face of danger.
Okay.
We'll ride with you.
Your friend is quite the braggadocio, no?
Mm-hmm.
That he is, and he doesn't ever seem to let up.
You're all in, then?
Apparently so.
I will accompany you as well.
Sorry, who are you?
Y'all can get acquainted on the trail. Let's get going. Sun's almost up.
He said y'all can get acquainted on the trail.
Appreciate y'all coming out with me. Strength in numbers and all that.
Our pleasure, Captain.
Exactly who is it you're looking for?
My first lieutenant, John Mulberry.
So when did your man go missing?
He left leading the patrol last evening and they never returned. I just hope the natives didn't get him. Things have been a bit tense of late.
On the subject of missing people, did you ever cross paths with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The mad doctor? No, ma'am. My man and I steered clear of him. Used to be we'd see strange lights and hear weird noises coming from his lab. Don't know what he was up to out there, but it weren't natural.
You been stationed at Fort Beaumont long?
Nearly 4 years now. For the most part, it's a fairly quiet post. Of course, Rosewater's nearby and usually good for a diversion.
On that note, I'd be honored to have you at my show, Captain.
Ah, yes. Soon enough, Ackerman.
How do your soldiers and the natives get on with each other?
Not too well, I'm sorry to say. We've allowed them their space, left them in peace, but somehow that ain't enough. They seem temperamentally disposed toward causing trouble.
Have you tried asking what's upset them?
Listen, Leger, with all due respect, you've no idea what you're talking about. We've already given these folks an inch, but they have taken a mile. The government's tried appeasing them with treaties and such, but those ain't worth the paper they're written on. You'd sooner reason with a coyote.
Well, I think...
So, I think I don't know. I don't know. Hey, girl, how you doing? I don't know.
So far, we have been stymied in our efforts to search Clark's laboratory. Captain Stokes let out a search patrol, and he let all us supplicants tag along. But it wasn't enough to deter the native war party that ambushed us.
So y'all
Stokes
got
slipped
trapped.
the trap laid for him, leaving us four to stand in his stead. Now we await intelligence of our captors and some sign of our fate.
Well,
Doing good, doing good. How's your Thursday going? Doing great.
Phil?
Eh?
I never imagined volunteering for a search party would include free accommodation.
I must say, of everyone I have shared a jail cell with, you have the liveliest sense of humor.
So, this isn't the first time you've been locked up?
Certainly not. At least these people seem more hospitable to their prisoners than the Spanish.
Got any suggestions for how we might get out of here?
Not just yet. I want to see how things play out.
What do you mean?
Something about this does not feel right. We know very little of our captors. I cannot devise anything until that changes.
Did you see what became of Captain Stokes?
Yes, though I wish I had not. Pinche cobarde.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
He turned and ran. Took his men and abandoned us. To think I held him as a man of honor. Bastardo!
Oh!
Easy there, Phil.
Oh, he tearing up stuff.
I cannot abide a deserter.
It takes a low sort to abandon someone who's counting on you. I'll just be over here.
Man, why you pacing?
Hey, Danny?
What is it?
What's wrong? Nervous?
Aren't you?
Not really. I don't think these folks mean us any harm. If they did, they wouldn't have gone through the trouble of capturing us.
I didn't think of it that way. I sure hope you're right.
You and Jake must have gotten into scrapes like this before, right?
Well, I have, yes. Although it was before I met Jake. But is this really the time for stories?
Fair enough. Perhaps another time. Got any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
They took my guns, so... not really. You should ask Jake. He's the one with all the clever tricks.
Okay.
Hey, Jake?
Miss Legere?
Making yourself comfortable?
Not really. His bench is
He said
hard
the
as
bench
a rock.
hard as a rock.
Could do with some back support, too. But it's as good a place as any to think of a way out of here.
Had any ideas for escaping yet?
You'll be the first to know, I assure you.
Did you manage to see what became of Captain Stokes?
No, I was a mite preoccupied. Just as well. If I'd known he was running off, I'd have shown him a thing or two.
Surely a fellow of daring do like yourself has been in a predicament like this before?
More times than I can count.
How do you manage to get free?
Well, you gotta understand, every situation's different. Easiest way's usually bribing a guard. But sometimes, you gotta get creative. Well, there's one time But no, that wouldn't work here.
Why not?
'Cause I'd need a few things, and coming by them in here will be next to impossible.
If you've got a plan, it's at least worth trying.
I reckon you're right. Main thing I need is something pliable, like wax or soft wood.
Okay.
Then something sharp to shape it with, and finally some shiny material. Metallic looking would be best. Find me those things, we might be in business.
All right.
I'll leave you to your thoughts. This basket's full of soap.
Yeah, at least we can keep clean.
Uh-huh. Except there is no water in here.
Then let's hope we can get out of here soon.
I suppose all of these were made here. Quite a collection. Completely empty. It's quite ornate. Brightens the place up, I suppose.
It is noble to find beauty in dark moments, but perhaps not so very useful.
Empty.
For now.
completely empty.
Okay. We'll
Hey,
go back to
Jake,
him.
Miss Leger?
could you remind me what you need to execute your plan?
Sure. Something pliable like wax or soft wood.
Okay.
Something sharp I can use for shaping. Something shiny, preferably metal-like.
Something shiny.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
All right, so what do we have in our pockets? We got...
This ceramic shard's got a very sharp edge.
So we got that.
A block of soap. Now, if only I had some water. Tinfoil. Why was that man wearing it as a hat?
Okay. All right. So let's select this. Select this. Give it to
Is
him.
this sharp enough for you?
It'll do, it'll do.
All right.
Will this work for what you need?
Shiny and metallic. Perfect.
Okay. And the last thing we had was give him the soap.
Is this pliable enough for you?
This'll do nicely.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You got everything.
Sure did.
Right.
Now, will you tell me about this plan of yours?
I'm bluffing our way out of here. Give me a few minutes and you'll see what I mean. Voila.
He done made a fake gun.
Gun out of soap and wrapped it in tinfoil?
That's what he
That's
did.
right.
That's what he done did.
It's certainly creative, I'll give you that.
Necessity is the mother of invention, as they say. Anyhow, soon as somebody comes in, I'll draw this and catch them off guard. You knock them out in the confusion, then we make our escape.
You have confidence this will work?
These folk don't know firearms, they can't tell the difference.
But, what if...
Hello in there? I'm coming inside.
Well, ain't this fortuitous?
Greetings. I'm Nadine. I've come to...
Hands up!
Is that a fake gun?
Oh, she done called him.
Don't mind my friend here. Nadine, was it?
Yes, Nadine Redbird.
Harley Leger. So just what is it you want from us?
The chief sent me to make sure none of you were hurt. She also wants to speak with whoever's in charge of your group.
That would be me.
All due respect, sir, but after that little trick you just pulled, you're out of the running.
I'll go then.
All right, come with me. I bring you Miss Harley Leger, representing the captives.
Thank you, Nadine. You may return and tend to the others.
I will.
Enter and be welcome. You may call me Chief Lutzi. I am responsible for the people of this village.
Pleasure's all mine.
You have violated the borders of the Autumn Nation, duly established by recognized treaty with your government. Miss Leger, why are you here?
Okay.
Captain Stokes is missing some troops, and we were helping in the search.
You serve Stokes. Curious. You do not dress like a soldier.
We have nothing to do with the fort.
Who are you then?
I'm a journalist for the Rosewater Post. My companions and I are researching Dr. Bennett Clark. We only came to Stokes to ask for help getting inside the abandoned laboratory on the other side of the valley. Thought maybe you could spare some dynamite or something. But first we had to ride with him to find First Lieutenant Mulberry and his missing men.
I see. What did he tell you of us?
Let's just say he didn't paint a very pretty picture.
Unsurprising. Do you share his opinion?
I have little to go on, but being taken prisoner isn't usually the start of a good friendship.
The Autumn mean you no harm, Miss Leger. However, for months, the fort soldiers have routinely violated our borders and harassed our people. Just last night, a band of them came, led by this man, Mulberry. They attacked us in our fields and set fire to our crops.
Oh.
Were there any casualties among your people?
No deaths, although a number were burned or wounded in the fight.
Oh, that's
As for
terrible.
Mulberry, we captured him. He is under guard in one of our empty storehouses. Stokes has turned our village into a prison, and now he is recruiting civilians to come after us.
Oh, wow.
I fear this will not end until everything we have has been turned to ash.
Oh, no.
I cannot allow that. Something must be done.
You're right. Can we help you in any way?
I believe so. And you can get what you're after as well.
I'm listening.
Our scouts have observed an army wagon making regular deliveries to the fort from Rosewater. It comes in the night, when few others are willing to travel, and always it arrives a day or two after the train stops in town.
Then that would be tonight? I just arrived on the latest train into Rosewater.
Yes, exactly. I cannot know for sure, but I believe this wagon carries supplies, along with weapons and munitions. The soldiers use these to strengthen themselves, then come and deprive us of what little we have. If you and your people were to obtain them, it would be to our mutual benefit. We would have a means of defense, you would have the tools to enter this laboratory, and Stokes would be deprived of his armaments.
You're certain they'll be carrying something that's worth the risk?
I am certain that doing nothing is a far greater risk.
Okay.
Tonight, then, huh?
Tonight, or not at all. The cover of darkness will be to your advantage. Our scouts have also noted that only 2 men guard the wagon.
Guess I'd better tell the others and get to planning.
You are welcome to rest here in the meantime.
Thank you, Chief Lutzi.
May the Earthmaker guide you.
Okay. So, all right.
Everyone in good shape?
Mr. Lua has some minor bruising, but your friends are otherwise healthy.
Good to know. Hey, fellas, come on out here. We got some business to discuss.
I take it your meeting with the chief went well?
It did. These are good people who can help us if we help them.
Help them? With what?
With Stokes and the fort. Turns out the reason Mulberry didn't come back is that he was taken prisoner while conducting an unprovoked raid on this village. A raid Stokes himself ordered.
What?
Army soldiers have been crossing into Otham territory and attacking them without justification.
It's true. I have treated many of the wounded myself.
Hijo de la... We cannot let this injustice stand.
That is troubling. But what can we do about it?
Chief Lutzi suggested we hit him where it hurts, the fort's supply chain. So we'll be carrying out our own raid on a delivery wagon.
And to think just yesterday you were having reservations about robbing folk. Reckon it's true what they say about the frontier changing people.
It may be stealing, but we're doing it to help the Otham. I can live with that.
Sometimes one must perform distasteful acts in service of a righteous cause.
Now listen up, because we've got some preparations to make. And the wagon will be coming through tonight, according to the chief. We can get the munitions Phil needs to get us into the lab, along with some weapons and supplies for the Otham.
The old 1-2 punch. I like it.
Only question is, what's the best approach?
I'm thinking we create a distraction. We get the wagon to stop, then you and I keep the driver occupied while Danny and Phil sneak the stuff out.
I prefer a more direct approach. You said the wagon was poorly guarded, eh? We have enough fighters to overpower them. When they see they are outmatched, we should be able to take what we need without firing a shot.
Wouldn't it be better to do this without drawing any attention? You could set up a roadblock. then sneak out what you need while they investigate.
All good plans. Have you got anything, Danny?
No, but I think we should be careful. Something like this could so easily go wrong.
So, what's it going to be?
All right, chat. So what's it going to be? Are we going to distract the driver while Danny and Phil loot the wagon? Are we going to attack the wagon directly? Or are we going to create a roadblock and sneak the supplies out? So chat, which one should we do? Which one of those three should we do? Can't go back and retry it, but which one of those should we do, y'all? What y'all think? Which one of these should we do? Distract the driver, attack the wagon directly, or create a roadblock? I'm one of the ones that kind of believes what Nadine is saying. So I'm going to choose to create a roadblock.
Let's go with Nadine's suggestion.
Yeah.
I do think it's best if none of us are seen committing this act of banditry.
Agreed. This is a stealth job. Nadine and I will search the wagon. You boys hang back and take whatever we unload. Well, we better get ready. Let's hope this goes off without a hitch.
Okay. So we're going to choose to be sneaky. Let's see what happens.
What in tarnation? What's all this crap in the road? Oh, they don't pay me enough for this. Buford, get up here and help me.
We should hurry. I don't think we'll have long.
Oh, so we got to figure out what we're going to take.
Looks like it's full of apples. This looks promising. Not while that crate's sitting on top of it. Help me with this, would you, Nadine? Jackpot. Here's some dynamite. And a good cache of firearms. These should serve the Otham well. There's also a letter.
What does it say?
It's a manifest. Hang on. Here's the combination for that safe.
Whatever you do, be quick.
This looks promising. A good cache of firearms. These should serve the Otham well.
We haven't much time left.
Yeah, we don't have much time left, so let's look at.
I think this one is rifle ammunition.
So you want to take that?
Let's get this out of here.
Okay.
Just
Gotta
a bunch
hurry.
of uniforms.
We don't want that.
Wait, I want to check the safe before we go. I'll be damned.
What is it?
Bars of Aurum. Lots of...
Odd. Why deliver these to the fort?
Good question. Too bad they're marked. We could have had a nice payday. Hey, did you see these crates over here?
What about them?
They're all marked Rosewater.
Isn't this delivery coming from Rosewater?
Yeah, that's very odd. Right, let's get out of here.
You have come back to us. Did you obtain what you needed?
Yes, with this dynamite, getting into the lab will be quite easy.
Then I am glad the raid proved fruitful.
Chief Lutzi, I am curious. Now that you can arm your people, what is your plan?
I can certainly understand your curiosity, General Marquez.
You know me?
We are close enough to the new Spanish border to keep informed of current events. To answer your question, We will defend ourselves. Peace has not worked against those who wish to harm us, so we must answer them with force.
You strike me as a wise and capable leader, but allow me to offer one piece of advice. Do not underestimate your enemy. Nothing angers a tyrant like a show of resistance.
I appreciate it, General, but I believe we will overcome.
I truly hope you do.
We found something else. A safe filled with Aurum bars.
And you did not take any?
They were all marked. Traceable. We'd have no use for them.
Caramba. It is always something, isn't it?
The last thing we need is the Royals on us for stealing their Aurum.
The Royal Police? Nah, out here they'd send in the army. Or God forbid, the Blackburns.
The Union Busters?
Unions, heads, you name it.
The big question is, why send Aurum to the fort?
An intriguing line of inquiry, but I ain't sure the fort's dealings should concern us.
Perhaps not. But I am curious as well. Something unusual is happening here. Stokes was all too happy to aid our cause before my exile. Now he acts like a stranger. It cannot be a coincidence. I am going to charge my Lieutenant General with finding out more about these shipments.
Chasing more wagons full of Aurum?
Something like that. It is clear there will be no more aid from Stokes now, and I still have an army to outfit. Perhaps we will find something we can actually keep.
If money's what you're after, maybe you'd entertain the notion of joining our posse.
Uh-oh.
That goes for you too, Miss Redbird.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain everything on the way back to the lab. Danny, you stay here and help unload the supplies. You can give Nadine the lowdown. Come meet us at the lab when you're done.
Will do.
I am sending one of our hunters to return Mulberry to the fort. He can show you the way back.
Much appreciated. Right, let's get a move on. You coming with us, Miss Legere?
Oh, I'll make sure you don't get blown up, of
You
course.
better believe it. And can it with the Miss Legere bunk? It's Harley.
Duly noted. Now let's get going.
Just one more thing before you go. You said you were a journalist, yes?
That's right.
Do you believe the townspeople would take an interest in our cause?
Some might. I can certainly tell my employer about the treatment you've received.
Please do. I have a statement I would like you to carry back. The Autumn are a peaceful people. We wish to be your good neighbors and friends. But if a Vespuccian soldier or any other person comes with violent intent to harm us, we will do what we must to protect our people.
Got it. Would you be willing to sit for an interview with someone from the post?
Gladly. My words are for all who will listen with open hearts.
I'll make sure your message is received.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, so we're going to see if they can... Uh-oh. What's this?
Thanks for showing us back, partner. We can take it from here. Well, would you look at that? Didn't think I'd be seeing old Jesse again. I'm keeping this arrowhead as a good luck charm. And who knows? Maybe some collector out there would be interested in acquiring the arrowhead that nearly wiped out Gentleman Jake.
Híjole. Is he always like this?
The flag Stokes was carrying.
Pity it's in such a sorry state.
I shouldn't leave this here.
It's good to see someone who respects their country.
I wonder how things will go for the Autumn now that they have firearms.
Well enough, I hope. Provided they don't point them at us.
Okay. So where's this leading us?
You're quite certain you know what you're doing?
Just leave everything to me and stand far, far back.
Uh-oh, we going to blow up the lock. Oh, no.
Impressive work there, Phil.
Gracias.
And an explosion will certainly liven up your article. Eh, Harley?
Are we going inside? Oh no.
Well, slap my behind and call me Betsy.
Not sure what I was expecting to find, but it wasn't this.
It has been completely ransacked.
Still, there's gotta be some indication of where Clark took his money. Let's take a look around. But watch yourselves. No telling what any of these doohickeys might be capable of.
At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety. I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there.
All right, can
No
we
handle.
open it?
Must be some other way to open it.
Okay.
I can't see through. The window is too grimy. A wooden mannequin in a cage? I have so many questions.
You sure you want them answered?
He said, you sure you want those questions answered, girl?
There's about 2 inches of dust. Empty. Not really surprising.
Let's see.
A wooden mannequin in a cage? I have so many.
You sure you want...
What in the ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
What in the ether is...
I wouldn't get too close.
All right, and what's this? Look at it.
Some kind of console. Seems to connect to a few things.
Inspect it. Okay, so 9207.
Is this some kind of combination or code? TT-180. Must be this contraption's model number. One of the dials is missing. Just my luck.
All right, so we gotta go find the dial.
Nothing happened. This console isn't getting any power.
So we need to go find one of the missing dials.
Not much left. Some books and a broken device.
This Clark fellow was into some strange things, wasn't he?
I'm starting to understand why he chose to do his work out in the middle of nowhere.
This may have held something interesting once, but now it's just lodging for spiders. This must be where Clark parked his rear during his experiments. I get the impression this is what powers everything in here.
We just need to get it running again somehow.
I can't remove it with my hands. I'll need a tool to No good. There's some power getting through, but it needs more.
Okay. So let's see what's over here.
I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
This is where all the cables wind up.
Okay. So we're in the...
Anything interesting in there?
Not really. Probably why they were left behind.
All right, so let's
Guess
go.
we won't get to see what's up on the roof.
Just as well. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
Way too high for me.
Want me to give you a boost?
Nah, I still couldn't reach. I'll think of something else. Maybe this will help.
Mm.
Then again, maybe not.
Mm.
I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
Okay, so
This may have held something interesting once, but now...
okay, so what can we use to get up there?
Guess we won't get to see what's up on the roof.
Just as well.
Guess we won't get to see...
Just as well. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
Okay, so... But we could get partway up there enough to get that. That's not... Okay. Let's go back out here and see what's out here.
Looks like some type of cannon, and it's pointing right at the cage. At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety.
Try to find something that I can use.
Not much left. Some books and a broken...
Okay, let's go in here and look in this room again. I don't think we can go any further.
I can't begin to fathom what these...
Nothing of use to us.
Okay.
Fort Beaumont's parade flag looking worse for wear. That's not going to help me reach the box.
Okay. So let's go back outside. Let's see what's out here.
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla.
Okay, so that's not helpful. I was trying to pick up that pole earlier because it was a stick out here. Or at least I thought it was. Was it back in this direction? No. Alright, so we're kind of like having to go in here. Alright, so they got the door blasted open.
No handle.
Okay,
I
look
can't really
at...
see through the...
Okay, nothing there.
What
So
in the
we're gonna-
ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
There's nothing in there and nothing in there. Alright, so let's go this way. The chair broke on us. So that wasn't helpful.
Hey, Phil? Let's...
What about?
Can you think of any way to get that box down?
I'm afraid reaching high things has never been my forte.
Right. Carry on.
It says him.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind? 'Cause you know I've been wondering about the Otham. What do you suppose will happen to them now that they're armed with guns?
I don't know, but at least they have a fighting chance now.
If Stokes attacks and they successfully fend him off, then perhaps he will leave them alone. But it will certainly not happen without bloodshed.
Well, best of luck to him.
Any clever ideas to get to that confounded box?
Not too many, I'm afraid.
Hang on, I've got an idea. Why don't you just shoot the box down?
Beg pardon?
Let's put that gunslinging know-how of yours to work.
I may be a showman, but I ain't a performing monkey.
What?
It's as I said about those bottles. I never perform sharpshooting tricks without a crowd.
Might I borrow that arrowhead for a spell?
By all means. Maybe it'll bring you some luck, too.
Okay, so...
Crowd be damned! I want to see what's in the box.
You've proven yourself resourceful. I'm sure you can find a more practical way to get to that box that doesn't involve me wasting ammo.
Okay. Okay.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Okay, so now he's given me this. Select.
That's not going to help me reach the box.
Huh, but what would? Oh, let's see. Can we pick up some of the wood here now? No. Ah, but we can use it to do this. We can use it to unscrew that. Okay.
Let's see if this works. That did it.
Okay. And now, let's grab this.
That muck's too solidified to wipe off. There's a thought, but this is way too big.
Okay. That's my stuff in my hand.
This may have held something interesting once, but now it's just...
Okay. All right. So let's go back out again. Out here.
That won't fit there.
Nope. Oh, you know what? How about we do this?
I can't see through.
It's too grimy, right? She says you can't see through. It's too grimy. Select this. And let's use it.
I can't see through. I can't see through.
Okay.
I can't see through. I can't see
so
through.
how do we use
The
it?
window is too grimy.
Okay.
I can't see through. I can't see through.
We know you can't see through.
Fort Beaumont's parade flag looking worse for wear.
No, it's not gonna let me do anything like that.
You keep that, Harley. I was never one for carrying flags.
Okay. So
There's about 2 inches of dust. Empty. Not really surprised.
okay, so there's nothing there.
What in the ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
Okay. Well, I think I'm stuck. Because I can't. We got the flag. We had the arrow that we were able to use.
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla.
There's no picking up that.
Must take
Nothing in
ages
there.
for any correspondence.
Probably beats having to hike into town, though.
Okay. So there's nothing else out here to pick up. Okay. All right. So y'all, I think I'm about to call it a night. We got in here. I just don't see anything else to pick up right now. No, I didn't want to go back outside. I wanted to go. That's not anything I can pick up. I can look in there. I can look in there. I can look in here. Oh. That's what I have in there. And this is... She's gotten all of this. Storehouse. The horses. Oh, why is this page torn? Okay, all right. Yeah, I can't use that to wipe that with, so that's not useful. The chair broke. It said the rag wasn't strong enough.
Looks a bit worse for wear. That muck's too solidified to wipe off.
Ah, you know what? We might be able to chip it off with the...
Looks a bit worse for wear.
Okay. Let's try this. Select.
I could try scraping it, but I don't want to risk cutting the wire. There's got to be another way.
Okay.
This wire needs patching up. That won't help.
Okay. So we gotta get this down.
That's not going to help me reach the box. That's not going to help me reach the box.
We gotta get a stick somewhere to get the box down. Let's talk to him again.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Any idea how to start up the generator?
Cloth can sometimes be used to wrap damaged wires for a temporary repair. As for the dirty one, a solvent like acid or alcohol is good for removing corrosion.
Clark's lab is really quite something, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, something unnatural, something perverse. What possessed him to undertake this research is beyond me.
Okay.
Right. Carry on. Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Any idea how to start up that generator?
Afraid not. These doohickeys ain't quite my...
I don't understand. You showed off your prowess with a gun before. Now all I'm hearing are excuses. Why so shifty all of a sudden?
All right, look. The truth is, I've gone a mite rusty. A couple of years ago, I could have done it with my eyes shut, but time ain't been kind to my hands.
So how did you pull off that juggling trick?
Danny's the one that shoots the ball from the wings. You want that box down so bad, ask him to help you when he gets back.
This place sure is something, isn't it?
I admit, I never gave much credence to all that ethericity business, but seeing all them contraptions and appurtenances, let's just say it's given me a new appreciation for Clark's tenacity.
Enough jabber.
Okay, so we gotta wait for the guy to come back. So when is he coming back? All right, so we're gonna go. Who is
Dios mío,
this?
what is this abomination?
Howdy, folks. Interested in learning about Coltit's miracle elixir?
Of course we are, little lady.
Then step on over here. Boy, oh boy, I sure wish I was you.
Beg pardon?
Why, today's your lucky day.
Is that right?
Yes, sirree. You're just in time to experience the travesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir.
The what now?
Oh, dang. I mean, the majesty
No,
of
she didn't say
Xander
the tragedy.
III's miracle elixir. My name is Olivia Coltit, and I'm here to answer all your questions about this evolutionary new medication.
Look, kid, we're not born yesterday, townies. You can spare us the song and dance.
Oh, leave her be. I think she's charming.
Thanks, mister. My daddy says that to get anywhere in this business, charm is financial.
I think you mean essential?
I know what I mean.
Fine, I'll bite. Tell me about this miracle elixir.
Glad you asked. From the maker of the wildly popular Coltit's Emulsified Soporific comes Coltit's Miracle Elixir, the finest, most elective tonic in Vespuccia. Guaranteed to treat and cure all illnesses from arthritis to yellow fever. And for a special limited time, we're selling it for the treasonable price of just 5 crowns.
Sounds pretty miraculous, all right. What's in this elixir, anyway?
What's in it, y'all? What's in it?
Daddy's the one who makes it. But I know he gets his secret ingredient from some lady named Ethel. He always talks about her when he makes a new batch.
5 crowns seems a bit pricey. How about I give you 2 instead?
Sorry, ma'am. Daddy told me not to hackle.
All right, give me a bottle.
Yay! Thanks, ma'am. How about your friends? Want 2 more for them?
We'll share.
Oh, okay. If you change your mind, you know where to find me. And if we're gone by then, well, best of luck to you.
You wouldn't happen to be related to a kid in Rosewater named Jem, would you?
No, ma'am. Far as I know, I'm a lonely child.
Why are you parked in the middle of the desert when there's a town full of potential customers not 2 miles from here?
Oh, I'm just minding the wagon while my daddy's doing his business at the fort. But he told me to stand out here and detract anybody who might come by.
And has anyone else come by?
Oh, sure. Tons of folk. Only one who didn't stop was a feller on horseback. Too bad, 'cause the guy he was hauling looked like he could have used some elixir.
Say, do you know anything about that lab over there?
No, but I did hear a big boom coming from that way. Was that your doing?
No.
Oh, come on. You could tell me. I'm no tattler.
I said no. Now stop asking.
Fine, jeez.
I think I've heard enough for now. We'll just be going.
It was a real pressure.
I'm sure there's a lesson here about the laws of supply and demand.
All right, anything else from over here we can take?
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Okay.
Right, carry on.
All right, so we can't go back there. Okay, let's go back here. I think at this point we're gonna go back over here.
Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Okay, so let's go back in here. We can use this elixir. I think we have to fix this other thing first, but I'm not sure. Let's go.
Anything interesting in there?
Not really.
Okay, now.
Let's put some of this elixir to good use.
Okay.
There's a thought, but this is way too big.
Okay. Now, is the game to take this? And
I
use
hope
with
this isn't considered treason.
Yeah. now to take this.
That should do it. Fantastic.
Looks like Phil managed to get the door open.
I wonder if they found anything inside.
I'd say so, yes.
We are up and running.
Impressive.
This technology is amazing. What did this Clark fellow intend to do with such power?
I'm beginning to wonder about that myself.
Nice job getting the lights back on.
Get everything squared with the Otham?
I think so.
They're adequately supplied. They should be well off for some time.
Well, I suppose we should see about...
Hello? Is someone in here?
Damn. Looks like we've attracted some attention.
I come in peace. Please, make yourself known.
Guess we don't have much choice.
Hail!
Is this a Dr. Clark they're
Goodness,
looking for?
I wasn't expecting so many of you.
And we weren't expecting anybody at all.
And just who might you be?
I am Paul Burkhart, emissary of the Luminarians.
The what now?
We are disciples of Dr. Clark, protectors of his artifacts and legacy.
No kidding. So you must know all about him then.
Quite so.
Well, isn't this our lucky day? Can you tell us what you know about him?
If you seek enlightenment, we will be glad to share our wisdom with you. But let us all return to the commune. We must not further defile the sanctity of this place. Come, I am eager to learn about you all. Welcome to Chrysalis, friends. Feel free to explore, converse with the residents. You'll find we have much to offer. We'll speak again soon.
What an accommodating feller.
This is all very strange. You all might be into this porqueria, but I want no part of it. I am going back to the lab.
Suit yourself. All right, let's see what we can learn about where Clark's stash might be. But let's not overplay our hand, shall we? If anybody asks, our interest is purely academic.
I'm really not a good liar, Mr. Ackerman.
Shoot, nobody's asking you to lie, sugar. Just withhold certain details. We're interested in learning about Clark. That's all there is to it. Come on, Danny. Let's see where our friend's gone off to.
Okay. All right,
I know
so
lying doesn't come natural to some. For others, it's like breathing. Don't take this amiss, but if you'd like some pointers, sometimes it's good to be able to keep certain things to yourself you don't want everybody and his uncle to know.
Oh. All right.
okay.
Above all else, be confident. If you sound like you believe what you're saying, they will too.
You seem to have a lot of experience in these matters.
What now?
Look, everybody lies. That's just the way it is.
I don't.
Really? Not even the tiniest little fib?
Dishonesty is disrespect. For others, for God, for oneself.
That's
Okay.
Quite the aphorism.
All right,
Your
friend.
advice is appreciated. I'll just see what I can find out on my own.
Let's see.
Not very intimidating. No wonder the crops are bare. Kitchen to the left, rostrum to the right. Seems like they're pretty self-sufficient here. Suppose that's where the animals are kept.
All right, so you can't. really do anything in any of these. So let's go over here.
Well, well, if it isn't my old friend.
The Defiler returns.
Hey now, don't get your britches in a twist.
You're a guest of Emissary Paul, so I'm obliged to welcome you. But if you continue casting your shadows of discord over all that is bright here, there will be consequences.
There gonna be some consequences.
Now just where do you get off saying I'm casting shadows of discord or whatever?
I caught you trespassing outside the laboratory. Then your friend blasted the door off.
It was all in the name of research. I'm just as interested in all this as you.
You've a peculiar way of showing it.
What's so special about this place that they've got you standing guard?
This building houses our collection of artifacts salvaged from Dr. Clark's laboratory.
Oh, so you're the ones who looted the place.
We did not loot it. We saved important items from obscurity and decay.
Yeah. Can I take a look inside?
Can I take a quick peek?
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Nope.
Outsiders are forbidden.
Nope.
What if I brought you a new artifact for your collection?
Then I would be very surprised. We've already retrieved everything of value from the laboratory.
Even from that locked room?
That room is inaccessible. Do not even consider attempting to breach it.
So how does one go about joining your little club?
You think if you joined us that I would just suddenly allow you to enter?
Yeah.
Sure, you said only outsiders were forbidden.
Nice try, but not on my watch.
She said, I ain't gonna be fooled that quick.
So what brought you to Chrysalis?
My personal business is none of yours.
Oh, wow.
I'll leave you to your guarding. Try not to die of boredom. This isn't much use with a wheel missing. Handle still looks good, at least.
He over here talking to himself while he kicking.
Ah, hello. You must be one of Miss Redbird's companions.
That's right. Harley Legere.
My name is Evan. Evan Holbrook.
Mm.
Welcome to Chrysalis.
Evan was just showing me the cookhouse. You know they grow or raise everything they eat here themselves?
Well, mostly. Sometimes we need to resupply from town, but we aim to be fully self-reliant. Our dedication will be rewarded with bounty.
Are you the chef?
So, are you the biscuit roller for this community, or
Oh,
what?
no.
Not quite. Everyone in Chrysalis does their part. It's my day on the rota to fix breakfast.
Do you have a doctor?
We have a few skilled in healing, yes. I do wish we had more knowledge of agriculture. Our crops haven't been thriving like we hoped.
Your friend over there refuses to let me in to see Clark's artifacts.
Yes, Samuel is quite a stickler for the rules. Sometimes I think he lets his duties as the emissary's assistant get to his head.
You said your crops weren't doing well. Why not?
Getting the irrigation in this year saved some of the crop, but we're facing lean times. We simply must find a way to grow enough to feed everyone.
What's your story, Evan? How did you join up with these folks?
Well, like many of the others here, I was living in New Britannia. My wife was there at the etheric demonstration at the expo. I thought I'd lost her forever, but Emissary Paul found me and explained how she hadn't perished, merely transcended.
Mm.
At first, I didn't believe him. I wanted to throttle him, actually.
I can understand that reaction.
But I realized that in my grief, I had become blinded.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Ah, don't be. One day I'll transcend too, and we'll be reunited in the ether.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
Alas, no. I hadn't really heard of him before the expo. I was looking at the wax anatomical models in the medical marvels exhibit. But my wife said they turned her stomach, so she went to see the etheric pavilion instead. I don't think she really knew who Bennett Clark was either. It was just something to pass the time. If only either of us knew what a significant thing was about to happen.
Mm.
The disaster that killed all those folk?
Please. That's what the ignorant and unenlightened call it. Emissary Paul helped me to understand. Eva Cater Bennett showed the world the transcendence phenomenon. It wasn't a disaster. It was a miracle.
Wow, they're in a cult.
There, so I could have gone along with her.
Do you know where Dr. Clark disappeared to?
Eva Cater Bennett didn't disappear. He transcended.
Again, you use this word. What do you mean by it?
He passed through the etheric gateway and joined with the luminous ones in the cosmos.
Exactly what was Dr. Clark researching?
Ethericity, of course.
Of course, but what about it? Energy sources? Industrial applications? What?
Miss Legere, I couldn't begin to tell you. Whatever reasons he may have given the public, the bankers, the professors, and what have you, his true purpose was to open the way for humanity to pass into the etheric realm. And it wasn't easy. He spent 2 years in that laboratory before transcending. Soon the day will come when we all can follow him.
It was good talking to you. I'll leave you both to it.
Goodbye for now.
See you later, Harley.
Yeah, 'cause he talking crazy. Getting crazy.
Something about that makes my skin crawl.
Down here with the butterflies.
The
Look at them.
butterflies sure seem to like these flowers. Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
I was wondering if you might help me out with something.
What?
There's a toolbox inside Clark's lab that's out of reach, and I've had no luck getting it down. Think you might put your pistols to the task? I asked Jake to do it, but he said you were the one for the job.
I could do that. Yeah. You want to go right now?
Yes.
Yes, let's head over now.
Sure thing. Just lead the way.
Ah, Phil. There you are.
Had enough of those luminous lunatics too, did you?
Not entirely. Danny's come to help get that box down. That's it, up there.
Right. You might want to stand over on this side, Phil.
The luminous lunatics. Oh.
Nice shot.
Thanks, Harley. Happy to help. So, what's inside that box that's so important anyway?
Guess we all get to find out together.
And that's what it looked like.
No? Anything good inside?
Not really. Just a wrench and this odd dial thing.
I hope it was worth the trouble then.
That was good practice, at least. I'm heading back to Chrysalis. See you both later.
Yeah, it sound like it might be some sort of cult. But I'm gonna try to fix this stuff here. 9-2.
One of the
with
dials
this
is
one.
missing. Just my luck.
Okay, so grab the dial. Select it and put it right here. So 9 and this need to be 2.
It won't turn any further that. It won't turn any further that way. It won't turn any further. It won't turn any further that way.
Girl, if you don't turn this on, dial.
It won't turn any further that. It won't turn any further. It won't turn any.
There you go. Now let's get this going.
Phil, you might want to. Move. Are you all right?
I think so. The cage seems to have absorbed all that energy. Just warn me before you try that again.
So, this console operates equipment by setting the dials in a 4-digit sequence.
And it looks like it's connected to the door as well.
Which means I need to figure out the correct sequence to get it open. I can't see through. The window is too bright. I'd prefer to keep the cloth dry. A wrench.
Okay.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news, when they hounded after one day with warm rig. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrap.
Okay, so the door now, I should be able to get in.
Looks like it's connected to the door somehow.
And that wire runs to the console back there.
Looks like it's connected.
And that wire runs to the console.
So it runs back to here.
I'm starting up the device again. Looks like it's connected to.
And that wire runs
to this console right here?
What in the ether is this thing?
Best left alone, if you ask me.
What in the
Best left.
Okay. So.
Not much left. Some books and a broken device.
So how am I getting in the door? Because the light is certainly on for the door. Open. Maybe I just open it.
No handle. Must be some other way to open it. I can't see through. The window is... At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety.
Okay. All right, so let's go. That's not done. Girl.
Seems to be working now. Seems to be working now.
Okay, so that's working now.
I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
Just a bunch of useless books. There's more than one way to get a box open.
So we got the box open.
Seems to be working now.
That's
Seems
working.
To be working. Guess we won't get to see what's up on.
Just as well.
Okay. Nowhere to go back here. Go back over here.
least Clark did his testing on mannequins, not people.
As far as we know.
Okay. The red light is on, which means...
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there. No handle. Must... At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. I got a wrench. Select. So the wrench doesn't do anything there. Okay. All right. Well, y'all, I'm getting ready to call it a night. We'll come back and we're in this room trying to figure out something. Let me see. I'm going to ask him a question, see
Hey,
what he
Phil,
knows.
let's talk.
What about?
Any ideas what the code for the door might be?
It could be anything. Are you intending to guess it?
Unless I find it written somewhere, I don't see any other way.
Santa Maria, that could take months. If what is behind that door is so important, then the code itself must be something meaningful to Clark. Maybe you can deduce it by learning more about him. I am certain those payasos at the commune will have plenty to share.
A bunch of Clark's things are collected at the commune, but one of the Luminarians is guarding the place.
Naturally. Are you seeking a distraction?
If you have an idea, I'm all ears.
It just so happens I do.
Mm-hmm.
I have had a look around, and this machinery is quite unstable. With a few more items, I could finish what we started with the door and send this whole place up in smoke. That would give you time to search, no?
It would, but it seems a touch extreme. What would you need exactly?
Well, mainly fertilizer and flammable liquid for accelerant. I can construct a detonator out of scrap I found, but I will need something to serve as the plunger to set it off.
Well, I'll consider it. Could you remind me what it is you need for your...
Some flammable liquid. Something I can use as my detonator's plunger.
Got it. Right. Carry on.
A fine tool. A fine tool.
Okay, but it's not what you need. Okay. All right. So let's go outside because we don't have nothing else.
I will stay in here.
Wait. Before I go. Because every now and again it frees up something. Gives you something new. Okay, so nothing there.
I will stay in here.
Okay, you stay in there. And I'm going to go out here. I'm searching. I'm looking for what I need.
Whatever turning on that generator did, I hope it's not permanent.
You got some purple sky, girl. Where you turn the detonator on.
Then.
She turned the purple sky with a detonator. Let me tell y'all something. That was wild. She back at the farm. Listen here. Take just that fertilizer we need.
This better work, Phil.
Okay, that's a fertilizer. And he said he needed something else. A plunger. Now where the hell am I find a plunger?
This isn't much use with a wheel missing. Handle still looks good, at least. This isn't much use.
Okay.
Nadine, could we have a word?
Of course.
Any ideas as to how to get that fellow over there away from his post?
Be confident?
Afraid this situation's a bit more complicated than that. Still good advice, though. You enjoying yourself here?
These are good people. I'm glad we met them.
You don't find them a bit odd?
I'll admit, I don't quite comprehend their philosophical ideas, but they've welcomed us with open arms. The least we can do is offer open minds.
I'll leave you to your conversation. They're busy.
Okay.
It's me again.
So it is.
Do you know any details about Dr. Clark's research?
He was toying with fire, pure and simple. He may have been inspired and driven to his work by the luminous ones, but he was only their tool. He did not acknowledge their undeniable glory or show them the proper respect. He took a battering ram to the door of heaven. When they tired of the noise, they whisked him away inside the gates, while the rest of us still wait outside.
So what you're saying is, you don't actually know.
I've underestimated you. I didn't think there could be someone more arrogant than Dr. Clark.
Did you ever have a chance to meet Dr. Clark?
No, nor did I desire to.
No?
Ethericity is not a power to be trifled with. I've no interest in meeting someone who treats it as a plaything.
Where did Dr. Clark end up?
Not where he should have.
I'll leave you to your guarding. Try not to die of boredom.
Okay, so he's not gonna let me in there.
I think I saw this model in the latest Bowls Clearage Frontier catalog. Fancy. I think I saw this.
Okay, so can she walk back here anywhere?
Quite the contraption. Quite the contraption.
Okay.
Full
But
of
she
grain
can't do
by the
anything.
look of it. Full of grain by the look of it.
Okay, so let's go here. And let's go this way.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Harley. Miss Larkin here was just telling me about this fascinating place.
Hello and welcome. It's so nice to have visitors.
Okay, so what do you do here?
What is it you do around here?
Plenty. I help in the fields and in the kitchen, but my particular gift is keeping Chrysalis beautiful and its people inspired. All the murals and paintings you see around the commune are my work.
And a fine job you've done.
Why, thank you.
I agree. You've really managed to liven up this desert with some color.
Yes, that was my intent. I'm glad it comes across.
What's the meaning behind those shadow paintings?
We commemorate those who have transcended, and those who will.
I'm guessing the butterfly means something too?
Very astute. Yes, the butterfly represents the immortal soul, the essence of a person in their fullest flourishing. The butterfly is pure potential, contained within those who have not yet transcended. Once someone has passed into the ether, it is released and flies free.
Oh,
Why,
no.
that's mighty poetical.
I can see that you have quite a bold, brilliant butterfly stirring within
She
you.
said, he says poetical.
You see that, do you?
If you permit me, it would be my honor to paint it.
Mm.
Only if you're willing, of course. Everyone's journey to transcendent readiness is unique.
Perhaps you could tell me more about it once Harley's done talking.
With pleasure.
What exactly was Dr. Clark's etheric research about?
Truth.
Lovely sentiment, but could you be a bit more specific?
He sought to connect us with the world above, to unite us with the luminous ones. He succeeded in not only opening the door, but stepping through and crossing the veil. He showed that the way is possible. Now we all must learn to follow.
Do you have an idea of where Dr. Clark might be currently?
Of course. He's with the luminous ones.
Pardon?
The beings on the other side of the veil. The ones who dwell in the ether.
You're saying Clark is dead?
Not dead. Transcended. Eternal. You still have much to learn. It's good you're with us now. Everything will become clear soon. Trust me.
Girl, they talking some
stuff. Did you ever
stuff.
meet Dr. Clark?
I did. Once. Such a brilliant mind. We didn't speak long,
stuff.
but I felt as though we'd conversed for hours.
I've noticed you all sure are fond of butterflies.
What better creature to symbolize transcendence? Like butterflies, we too will undergo a metamorphosis, pass through the veil into the ether, and join the luminous ones. Not only that, their wings have 8 sections, and they flap in a figure 8 pattern.
Does that mean something?
Evocator Bennett's sacred number, of course.
Okay, so sacred number was 8.
Sacred number? What does that mean?
The number 8 is very important. It appears constantly in the evocator's writings, and Bennett himself was born on the 8th of August, 1788.
That's quite a coincidence.
Coincidence is mere illusion.
Okay.
How did you end up here in Chrysalis?
Ethericity always fascinated me. I joined up with the Luminarians when they were passing through Rampton on their way west. We founded Chrysalis here, close to the evocator's laboratory, and where the veil is parted.
The veil?
The boundary between our world and the ether, the realm of the cosmos, home of the luminous ones. The barrier is very thin here. Can't you feel it?
There's definitely something in the air. All right. Thanks for the chat.
Be well.
Don't wander too far now.
Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
So, what's our friend on stage been jabbering about?
What hasn't he? This guy makes Jake seem like a silent monk by comparison.
Oh,
Anyway,
wow.
It's mostly been about Clark, his etheric research in New Britannia, how he built his lab out here after the Expo disaster. Excuse me, miracle, that sort of thing. He says Clark transcended. I'm not sure what that means.
I get the impression it means he's dead.
Right.
That's too bad.
If you were an eccentric scientist.
If you had to pick a 4-digit number sequence that was easy to remember, what would you pick?
Suppose it'd be something important? A date, maybe? Or a memorable year? Never really thought about it.
All right, so 1788.
What's your impression of Chrysalis?
Well, it's peculiar. Everybody's got a job to do, a way to help. Nobody's left out, and that's nice. But all this stuff about etheric beings? It sounds,
Crazy?
You said it, not me. Anyhow, I wouldn't mind hanging around a while.
Okay.
I'll leave you to the lecture.
My friends, today we give thanks for our manifold blessings. On this day of celebration, the Evocator's Day of Transcendence. And why do we celebrate today, on the 8-month anniversary? Because 1 is nothing special. 1 is an isolating, selfish, lowly number. But 8 is perfection. 8 is infinity. 8 is the flap of the butterfly's wings. On this day in March of this year, exactly 8 months ago, the luminous ones called Evocator Bennett up to join them in the luminiferous ether. In so doing, they showed us the path of light, where soon we all shall follow. Now our soul sibling Bennett dwells among them in the etheric realm beyond this earth, in a transcendent union of cosmic harmony and peace.
Okay. Well, we done heard a whole lot of talk.
The butterfly makes this one less creepy, but not by much.
All right, so how do we get out of here? We're going to walk him back here. All right, y'all. I'm about to call it a night. I want to get. I don't want to go to the kitchen. I want to go home. How do I get home? Because I have to go back here. Because we do start at the sign. Come on, come on, come on. That's what's in our bag. Let's see about this date. All right, so yeah, it's definitely a cult. So my question is, how do I return back home?
He does go on, doesn't he?
I think she's trying to escape.
Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
I'll leave you to the lecture.
Yeah, wait, this guy right here
Could
might
we
be
have
the
a
one
word
she
in
talked
private,
to.
Jake?
Sure.
Okay.
What's on your mind?
So, what have you picked up from these fine folks?
This ethericity stuff is much more complex than I thought. Seems our friend Dr. Clark may have been on to something after all.
Okay.
I got a theoretical question for you.
Shoot.
Say you needed to come up with a sequence of 4 numbers. What would you pick to make it easy to remember?
Hell, that's easy. 1817.
1817.
That didn't take you long.
It's the year I broke my first filly. If you get my meaning.
You know
Something
what?
one forgets easily.
Right. I think I found a promising lead. There's a shack on the other side of the commune full of things salvaged from Clark's lab. Only problem is it's being guarded by that first luminarian we met.
Oh, the feller with the tinfoil chapeau?
The very same. How can I get past him?
He's a peculiar one, but he seems to be the most reverent to these folk. Perhaps you could win him over with a peace offering. There might still be something in the lab that's been overlooked.
Okay.
I'll just leave you to it then.
You know what he wrote in 1817. You know what he broke. Don't try to act like you don't know what he was talking about. I'm gonna let you sit right there and pretend and you don't know what he broke in 1817.
I've got more important concerns right now.
So what are your important concerns? My important concern is you can't get the hell up out of here. That's my concern. Because we've been trying to get up out of here for a minute. And we just walking in circles. That's my concern. You got me going in the circles.
Certainly colorful.
Around
They have an automated irrigation system. Pretty ingenious.
Yeah, she not.
The butterfly makes this one less creepy, but not by much.
Okay, so let me see. I don't want to quit to the main menu. And this is a map. That's not the map. That's about the locks. I'm trying to get back up out of here. I feel like I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the chrysalis. How do I get out of here?
They seem enthralled by Paul's. The
Take
butterflies
me
sure seem
away.
to like these flowers.
Gaga, take me away. How do I get out of here?
The butterflies sure seem to like these.
All right, so we're right here. So at this point, we walked up here and we said we ain't care nothing about what he was having to say. Hey, Mr. Black, how you doing?
All good with you, Nadine?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, we got to get up out of here, y'all.
They're busy.
They're busy. Where's the place to get out? Where's the place to get out?
My, that's quite imaginative.
They got me chopped. They got me chopped. Mr. Black, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. They got me blocked in the commune, y'all. I can't get out the commune. Oh.
Suppose that's where the animals are kept.
I'm kept in a block. Oh, wait. If I go this way, hold on. Is this the way out? Is this the way out? Hallelujah! We found a way out. Because I was like, I'm trapped in the closet. Let's go visit here. Oh, no. We don't want to be here. No. Let's get out of here. We was trapped. We was trapped in the closet. Trapped in the closet. Didn't want to be trapped in the closet. Didn't want to be trapped in the closet.
That thing has seen some action.
No. Hold up. Let's go over here.
No handle.
What is it?
Did Captain Stokes come back here? We lost sight of him after the attack.
He's here. Don't think he's up to receiving anyone, though.
I found the flag Stokes was carrying out on patrol. Thought he might like it back.
It's very noble of you, miss. I'll make sure he gets it.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
We're like, I ain't letting you in here, woman.
Nobody in sight, but I'm... Hey, guard! Guess he doesn't want to talk.
Now he done with you. Cause y'all done took their stuff. Y'all done went out there and took their stuff off the truck. Off the cart. Okay. Let's go back over here. I gotta get it and I got it. It wasn't me. Y'all know she been kicking people booty, right? This girl fight. She a fighter. She a lover, not a fighter. She a fighter, not a lover. You know I had tight Rosewood up there at one point. I had tight Rosewood by mistake. I was like, wait, is this game is not Rosewood? It's not Rosewood.
Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself.
Oh, you didn't call it out. Oh. Y'all, I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
What about? He's there.
Right? Carry on.
Guess what he said, Rosewood.
Here's some fertilizer for you.
Ah, excellent. Thank you.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Could you remind me what it is you need for your distraction?
I can't get the rest of it. I ain't got a flammable liquor.
I can use as my detonator's plunger.
Okay, got it. Okay. So let me give you some flammable liquid.
Right.
It's gonna be that
Carry
stuff
on.
we bought from that girl. Select.
Here, can you use this as an accelerant?
Definitely. Alcohol this potent will be very effective.
Guess we'll call a meeting.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Right. Carry on.
Y'all wrong. Y'all my people, but y'all is wrong.
I do not understand why a man would want to keep something that almost killed him.
Okay. So we was confused about that too, brother. He was confusing us too, brother. Look, we was confused too.
A fine tool.
Okay. All right. So we gonna use this tool for something. Let's go over here. Let's walk over here and inspect. So watch this. Watch this, y'all.
Must be what makes this thing go.
Y'all ready to watch this? What it do? I'm gonna flip it.
I'm starting up the device again.
My man said. my man said I was too close to that gate. She did that.
Not much left. Some books and a broken device.
Can I use this on here? No. No. Okay. All right. Let's go in here. It was a meat.
Seems to be working now.
Okay.
Seems to be working now.
Okay, so that's not...
This may have held something interesting once, but now it's just lodging for... It's working again. Just a bunch of useless books.
Okay, so we can't go back that way. All right, so let's go over here. So she gotta find some stuff. She gotta find something else.
At least Clark did his testing on mannequins, not people.
As far as we know.
Can't mess with his cage. Okay, so we truly don't have anything else to...
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, upon hearing news, when they hounded you out after the expo, after enduring such a trying year, I know how much building that one day when rationality again prevails in the hall. With warm regards, P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me.
So over here, this contraption is supposed to control both the door, because I'm trying to get in this door. So let me see. No, that doesn't do anything for me. Close. So I get this thing working. Let's say I get this contraption working.
I'm starting up the device.
It doesn't, I can't do anything. Yeah. Okay. You can't touch the door or anything while it's going. And then when I come over here to the door, I look at it.
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in there.
Yeah, but when I try to, I don't even have the rag anymore.
No handle.
Okay, so none of that helps. Okay. All right, so let's get back out here.
I will stay in here.
Okay, we'll stay on in there then.
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla.
Nothing I'm gonna do there. Okay. All right, so let's go here. We're gonna go back out. How do I get back to the Indian reservation?
That thing has seen some act.
Oh, you know what? No, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back over here. Because there's only one other thing that's broken that I could imagine fixing. And come on, come on. Come on over here. This.
I'll have this handle off in a jiff.
There we go. That's what we needed, y'all. And we're going to take it to... We're going to take it to the guy that's inside of the thing. I was going to call... take it over here. Yeah, that's what we needed. That's what we needed. Okay. All right. We're going back in here to homeboy. We're going to go inside and we're going to give him that because he needed a handle. Remember, he needed a handle for something? All right. So we're going to give him this.
Hey, Phil, let's talk.
What about?
Right. Carry on.
Okay, so what I want to do now is give him this. He's going to take
this work
that.
as a plunger?
Why,
Yes.
I think so. Thank you.
Okay.
Perfecto. This is everything I need. Are you ready?
Okay.
Absolutely.
Meet me outside in a quarter of an hour and prepare for a show that will make Jake envious.
Oh no, here we go.
All
He
right.
getting ready to blow up
Everything
the
is
bag
prepared.
up. Lord, y'all,
Take
he
one
getting ready to
last
blow
look.
it up.
When you are ready, just say the word.
Word. Let's see some fireworks.
All right, Phil. Blow that eyesore to smithereens.
Let's
I
go.
like your enthusiasm. Tres,
Dos,
uno. Carajo! That was beautiful. Now, I suggest you get back to the commune and find whatever it is you were looking for. I will meet you and the others by the railroad tracks when you are done.
Okay.
There's got to be something in here that will tell me what happened to Dr. Clark's money.
All right, he said, burn it to the ground. Lord, we done burnt this thing to the ground, y'all.
Doesn't seem to be working. No idea what that is, but it looks complicated.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be working. Let's see. Books on science, engineering, astronomy. I'm sure this is all fascinating, but it's not going to help me any. More scrawled nonsense. Why would they keep this?
Because they're scientists.
It somewhat resembles a telegraph, but what is this box for? It's somewhat the things some people will keep for posterity, It somewhat resembles a telegraph, but
Okay,
what...
so that's not it. That's not what we're looking for.
It's full of cloudy orange liquid.
No, don't smell that. It said the option was to smell.
What in the hell is this supposed to be?
Okay, go on, poke it. Go on, poke it.
Didn't
You
do
brave.
anything. Probably for the best. Some old bearded guy. The plaque says Galileo Galilei. Looks like a smaller version of the power generator in the lab.
All right, let's go ahead and mess with it.
That didn't do much. No effect that I can see. Must be nice to actually be able to understand this stuff.
Okay.
Nothing's hidden behind it. The New Britannia Gazette. The lead article is about the upcoming Lamplight City Expo. Interesting how the follow-up is nowhere to be found. A bunch of scribbles documenting the effects of ethericity on plants. Some notes documenting the effects of ethericity on animals. They're signed by a Juliet Montgomery.
So something in here we want.
Full of all kinds of liquids. I'd rather not know what they are.
So are we going to do the thing I said
Clark
we shouldn't
had
do?
quite the library.
Smell this mess right here. We're going to pass out, y'all.
Damn, that's got a kick to it.
She done got drunk and high.
I'm not leaving until I know for sure what became of Clark's money.
Okay.
Lots more books. Mostly about technical subjects. Nothing that would help me locate Clark's stash, though. Even more books in here. And what's this? Looks like a diary. Nice to know Clark had other interests, but none of this helps. Lots of extra glassware. Nothing I need. Bottles of different colors. Nothing helpful. Clark had quite the library.
Okay.
Nothing but empty vials and flasks. Some old bearded guy. The plaque says Galileo Galilei.
Okay, so we gotta find something in here that indicates where his money is.
It somewhat resembles a telegraph, but what is this box for? The final entry is bookmarked with a letter. Definitely worth a read, but first...
I'm embarking on a new project, which means a new journal. Okay. Okay, I fear I did not give Miss Glasser and Sunny Rose quite the credit. So he's about to be broke right here. Get the introductions and encouragement. All right. It strikes me that whatever investments and explorations these firms have heretofore conducted in the sphere of art, there are really very few individuals to whom they might turn who have the measure of practical experience extending beyond the realm of pure theory. For them, the opportunity part. Absent from my generator. Okay. Horrors beyond horrors. I can't. Frank, poor Frank. Okay. Your mother will not open the door to me, and I cannot say I fault her for that. I will send per your 3 months wage by post. I spent the last 2 days sealed in Turnbull Street. Okay, so angry crowds dog my steps whenever I venture beyond my door. Voluntary seclusion. The inquest is complete and my name cleared. I bear no formal responsibility for the deaths of the Expo. In the eyes of the city of New Branches, at least, her people are not so gracious. Okay. To silence the law, I am aware of the dark irony and the fact that my exoneration in the matter has likely only lent strength to their arguments, for if I am not some murderous monster guilty of, if they knew. Okay, sometimes merges. Okay, so where is he? So this is how he ends up in the desert. His new lab. Okay, he's got a water tower. Okay. So where's the money? Okay. My work continues. So nobody knows where the money is. So let's read this letter.
February 9th, 1850.
That's only 9 months ago.
Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that dusty laboratory in the middle of nowhere. Come to El Presidio. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military rank afford me certain privileges. You will be furnished with the comforts owing to a man of your intellect and accomplishments.
It's signed L.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room. One of the aforementioned perks.
Interesting. Jake will want to see this.
Okay, so
October 25th, 1850. Dear Miss,
Okay.
I'd like to extend an... How soon can...
all right, so we gotta take the letter to Jake. Now can we leave? Yes.
I heard a big boom, and then they all went running toward the lab.
That's where Phil went. Do you think...
Hey, there's Holly.
Do you have any idea what all this ruckus is about? Or where Phil's gone?
Both, and I'll gladly tell you, but we need to get out of here right now.
Right behind you, my dear.
I'm glad to see you all made it out of there in one piece.
Likewise.
Would you two care to explain what that was all about?
That doesn't matter now. What's important is I was able to search the shrine.
But that explosion was your doing.
You should have seen it. Some of my finest work. If you ask me, we did the world a favor by raising that Chamber of Horrors.
No, he didn't call
I
it a
assume
chamber
you
of
didn't
horrors.
come up empty-handed.
I found Clark's journal. Have a look at this letter that was inside.
An invitation to the Jolly Good Club in El Presidio?
Yep. Check the date.
9 months ago. Ah.
That's right about the time he disappeared, isn't it?
It is indeed. I'd say it's obvious that the good doctor accepted the invitation.
And took his money with him?
Well, it wasn't in Chrysalis or his lab. And listen to this. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room. Don't get much clearer than that.
Okay.
Suppose we should start packing if El Presidio is our next destination.
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First and foremost, we need some transportation.
No
You haven't
doubt.
got any? Don't you tour around?
Sure, but our show wagon ain't gonna fit all of us.
Plus, we'll need it to store all the show's props and equipment while we're gone. There's that lady in town with the wagon, though. Heard her talking at the saloon once. Said she hires it out to travelers.
Sounds promising. Who is she?
Her name's Lola Johnson. I think she stays in the old blacksmith shop.
Oh, well, I hope she has a forgiving nature.
You done stole because you done stole stuff from her.
Into her place.
What?
It's a long story.
We should head back to Rosewater, no?
Yeah, let's get a move on.
Okay, so I think that...
Right. Harley, I'm putting you in charge of hiring us some transportation. Danny and I are going back to the theater to settle some business. Come get us once you've arranged a ride.
And just how am I meant to arrange it, financially speaking?
Well, now that may get a mite tricky. Our contract was to pay out at the end of the show's run, but seeing as we'll be breaking that contract, I'm sad to say we'll be forfeiting those proceeds. Anybody else got funds to contribute to the kitty?
Not unless this Johnson woman accepts pesos. And I've few enough of those at that.
I'm afraid I haven't got anything either.
Harley, my dear, I'm afraid we must then prevail upon you to furnish the petty cash needed to get our expedition aloft.
No!
Seeing as you're the only other one of our posse who's currently in the position of being gainfully employed.
No!
And it goes without saying, but you'll be fully reimbursed once we find what we're looking for, on top of your share, with interest.
I certainly hope so.
Wonderful. Well then, we'll be seeing you later.
What about you two?
I think I'll pay Dr. Sedgwick a visit. It's been ages.
And I owe him proper thanks for his care.
See you in a bit, Harley.
All right, so y'all, we're gonna break right here because it is 11 o'clock on the East Coast, and that means it's time for me to go to bed. I got work in the morning, so we're gonna save the game here. Okay. And I'm going to quit to the main menu. And then quit the game, right? So y'all, that was the introduction to the game Rosewater, right? So just a little bit more about it on the just chatting screen I have here. So Rosewater was a game that was provided to me. I got a free Steam key from the promoters for the game and the developers. Got a free Steam key. So we've tried it out tonight. We have Harley Leger and the Ragtag Posse that she's with have been doing quite a bit of things, right? So I don't know how you guys feel about the game. I like several things about it. I like that it is fully voice acted, so I don't have to read all of that stuff about what's going on. It's interesting. It certainly is a period piece because we see a lot of the language that's very similar to what would have been said during that time frame, and we see the treatment of people, you know, happen to be the way it was during those time frames. I think the game is pretty good. I'd like to see what it gets to in the end, but I don't know if I'm going to be willing to invest another 4 hours in it to get there. But we'll come back to it. We'll finish it up in relative short order. See what the end of the game ends up being. Hopefully we'll be able to get through it a little bit faster. But it's a good. We've gotten a good 4 hours of play into it tonight, so I think that was pretty good. Um, so I know Miss Lisa, you were here for some of it, and I know Peachy was here for some of it. I think it's good. I love the voice acting. It's like watching a movie, and you just get the opportunity to be able to, push some buttons every now and again, right? To make something happen. So it's pretty good from that standpoint. And like I said, I'd love to see how the story ends, but it was out there with the cult and all that other stuff. So the game has like very positive ratings on Steam. Um, and from what I've played with it, would I recommend it to somebody? If you like the storyline, if you like story rich games like this, then absolutely. I think it's fine. Um but we'll come back. We'll try to finish out and figure out what's going on because it looks like old man done just jetted. Took the money and went somewhere, but we'll find out. So thank y'all so much for hanging with me tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and get some rest. The game is good. You like the mystery. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. I will give that feedback to to the developers. It certainly has a good mystery. I think it's got a fairly decent storyline. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a good game. Um, I think it's a good game. Yeah, it's definitely a cult. It's definitely a cult, but you know, I don't know if that's what I was expecting for the 1830s or whatever time frame it was, but it's interesting. It's really interesting. I think it's a good story. It's unique enough to where it'll keep our, keep our interest. All right, friend. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to head out of here. I am sleepy. I got class tomorrow. I'll be up early in the morning getting prepped up for class. Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed. All right, y'all. So, good night, everybody. Thank y'all so much for being here. Once again, let me give you a world of thanks. Thanks so much for being here. If we have somebody that we can raid out to, let's go ahead. We can raid. Um, I'm gonna play Blueprints next. Actually, Dr. Gluon is playing it. I want to go over to see what it looks like with Dr. Gluon playing it, but I did download and pay for Blueprints today. So we're doing Rosewater because it was something that we got as a as an opportunity to be able to stream and help out some developers. But I will definitely be playing Blueprints soon. So I'm gonna raid out to Dr. Gluon. Thank you so much for that rate message. I'm going to rate out to Dr. Gluon because I do want to see that game because I did buy it. Let's see. Raid Dr. Gluon. I did buy the game. I want to see what it looks like. I think it'll be a great game. It looked like it might be really really beautiful, but I want to see. So, thank y'all so much. I appreciate you for being here with me tonight. Take care everybody, and we'll be going to the raid in just a moment. So, take care everybody and God bless. Thank y'all. Have a good night. Thank you, friend, for being here. I appreciate you.